Hello everybody, welcome back to Fire Emblem, Genealogy of the Holy War. I'm playing through the game for the first time. This isn't the first stream. I've been playing through it for a little while now, although I had to take a break because of health problems I was having. It took me a while to get back to it, but that's a completely different story. It's totally unrelated to what we're doing today. So let's get into the game. Hello Aether, back to the pastime. You are hyped. I'm pretty hyped too. I haven't played Fire Emblem 4 in a while, so it should be exciting to get back into it. I was able to transfer my save data over to my new streaming setup. That was probably one of the main factors that caused me to not stream this game for a while. It's just because all of the information was on my other computer. Let me make sure this text is not going to advance automatically. It seems like it's not going to. I'm going to take this opportunity to post some stream links, especially because I started streaming earlier than expected. But that's probably not anything new for me. I do that all the time. I get really impatient. Usually I set up streams very quickly, so I'll set an alarm for myself to make sure I get everything ready ahead of time. And then it takes me like 2 minutes to set up the stream, so then I get impatient and then I just start it like way before the scheduled time. Alright. Posting my stream links. I'll post it here. And I'll post it here as well. Probably not going to post anything to Reddit, it's just too much effort. If I was going to do a Reddit thread, I probably should have made it before I started the stream. But I did not do that. So, it doesn't really matter anyway. Usually I get like 1 or 2 views from Reddit. Probably not even worth the effort. Even though I love every single viewer. From the bottom of my heart. Hello Mirror Fanboy, welcome to the stream. Sorry you had to hear me talking to myself while posting stream links. The Celestian Civil War is over, and the Granvale army awaits Sigurd. Zaxxon Castle has barely fallen, yet before Sigurd can so much as rest, the hordes of Granvale stand before him at the captured Lubeck Castle. The Granvale commander, Duke Langbalt, is a longtime enemy of Sigurd's father. For Sigurd, to challenge Langbalt is an opportunity to avenge his father, Byron, framed by Langbalt for his crimes. Beyond Lubeck in the desert town Fenora, Lord Arvis's elite warriors stand guard, under the command of the war mage Baha. Velthamere Castle on Granvale's border with the Yid Desert is defended by Lord Arvis's trusted aide, General Ida. And in Valhalla, the royal capital of Granvale, Lord Arvis serves to aid the bedridden King Asmor, while Chancellor Reptor of Frege maintains peace and order in the city. A long road to Valhalla awaits Sigurd. A clash with Granvale en route is inevitable. Sigurd refuses to endanger the people of Celeste any further in this conflict. He is determined to fight to the end. The year is Grand 760, early spring. The fields of Celeste peacefully rest beneath a deep blanket of snow. Ah yes, the trusted aid. Chapter 5, The Threshold of Fate. This game is so much more like story intensive and lore intensive than pretty much anything else I play on the channel, but that also makes it really fun because it's a nice change of pace. Like we were playing Wizardry 1 recently, and that game doesn't even have a story. You just, I mean it has a story, but you just create your own characters and can just go in to explore the dungeon. Sigurd, no, I mustn't die yet. Not until the Exalted Blade is in your hands. Dun, dun, dun. Milord, we've sighted the fugitive Duke Byron. We caught him resting, but he slipped away. It seems as if he plans to escape to Celeste. What? You simpleton! Get out there and hunt him down immediately! My ambush may have put an end to Chalfie's Paladin Brigade, the Grunenritter, but the survival of Byron alone leaves that utterly meaningless! Yes, sir, but you see, Milord Byron is gravely wounded. Surely he has very little time left. I've never heard such naive drivel. Byron may not be long for this world, but he's determined to get that sword, Tyrfing, to his son with the very last of his strength. Do you not understand the threat that Sigurd would pose to us, should he get his hands on that damnable sword? Move out and kill Byron immediately. Yes, sir, consider it done. I love doing villain voices. It's my favorite thing, by the way. For that matter, where in the blazes is Danon with those reinforcements? For the gods' sakes, he's leading the elite Grunenritter Brigade. How could it take him so long to put down the Asakian resistance? First Lex, now Danon. Why must both of my sons be so worthless? Come now, Lord Langbalt, sir. Don't worry about a thing. After all, you've still got the Bagenritter and I on your side. I suppose you're right, Andre. Be sure that your men are ready to join the fray at a moment's notice. Heh, it would be my pleasure, sir. Oh god, get ready to play through about 6 maps worth of content to clear 1 chapter. Man, way to speak ill of the dead, Langbalt. Damn that insolent worm, to think he isn't even the slightest bit remorseful for slaying his own father. Duke Ring, may you be at peace. Okay, I think this is my army. Sire, we've sighted a lone knight to our east who appears to be headed our way. Is he an enemy? I don't believe so. The Lubeck occupation seems to be pursuing him, but they're most likely not with him. I see. Let's give them a hand. We'll be clashing with Langbalt's army sooner or later. So why not make the first move? Move out. Our target is their front lines. Today's victory hinges on this first strike. I'm gonna make a poll today as well. I'm getting ready to do that right now. So here's all my units. I have Sigurd, I have Arden, Alec, Ideen. I'm not going to count them all, but I was thinking of making a waifu poll for all the female characters. So let's see. We have Ideen, we have Ira, Sylvia, Raquisis, Aaron, Bridget, Tail T. That's probably too many for a single poll, so we have to kind of narrow it down. I'm going to think about which ones should be on the poll. So this is Ideen. I remember Ira. Ira's going to be on the poll for sure. Hello, Stott. Thank you for coming to the stream today. Welcome. Right now, I'm kind of just taking things slow and screwing around, so don't expect too much progress. We'll put Sylvia on there. Ira, Sylvia, Raquisis. Probably Aaron or Talta, or maybe both if they can both fit. Let's find out. Is it time for everyone's favorite arena battles? Yeah, we're probably going to do some arena battles as well. Let's start the poll first. FE4 waifu poll. Alright, how many options can I actually do? It looks like I got 4 options total, so I'm going to do Ira, Sylvia, Raquisis. These names are so crazy. I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing all of them incorrectly. I got more comments about my my character name pronunciations, so I get them all the time. It's so funny. Okay, between Aaron and Talta, I think, hold on, Ira, Sylvia. Okay, Sylvia kind of has some overlap with Aaron, so we'll go with Talta. Talta. Start the poll. Yeah, we're also going to do some arena battles, so don't expect any forward momentum anytime soon. And then once we start playing, we're going to be... I mean, honestly, like, every chapter in this game is like playing through, it's like playing through, like, 4 chapters in Fire Emblem 6. It's absolutely crazy. Alright, we'll start with Sigurd. We're going to visit the town. We're going to go to the arena. This here's the arena. Pick a weapon to take with ya. I'm just going to use the silver sword. There's not really any reason not to. I feel like this... I think I remember... It's been a while since I played, but if I remember correctly, I think swords are just better than everything else in this game. Because they're so light. They don't affect your attack speed at all. And then, like, I'm going to win so much money from the arena, I can just pay to repair my silver sword anyway. As soon as I'm done fighting battles. Hello, Scuba Luigi. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Oh boy, it's the best part of FE4. Arena battles, boyos. Oh, nice level up. I think Sigurd is already like overpowered, so we probably don't. It doesn't even matter. But I guess we're getting some gold. Stat says Tautu deserves to be on the poll. Well, luckily I went with her. Looks like Ira's winning right now. Ira, Sylvia, everyone else is like pretty deadlocked. Ira's the only one who's in the lead. I like Ira probably just because she has, she's like the proc queen, which is always fun. Alright, Hero Bolt Sword, sure. I can't imagine like any enemy that can actually 1v1 Sigurd. Although now that I said that, I'm probably gonna eat my words. No, this guy's gone. Alright, let's go repair the sword now, so that we don't overflow our gold. And end up, because if you get to 50,000 gold, you stop, like it caps at 50,000. So what I have to do is go to the armory, not the armory, I have to go to the blacksmith. I'm gonna repair my silver sword while I'm here. Yes. Repair my javelin while I'm here. Yes. Then I'm going to go back to the arena. Fight at least one more battle. Hold on, isn't there something I can, like... I think I can buy something from the armory. I mean, there's not really anything worth buying. The only reason I would be doing it would be to just keep my gold from rolling over. Alright, go back to the arena. By the way, how's everybody doing today? Is everyone having a wonderful day? I'm doing pretty good. Ooh. Have we seen that sprite before? I don't think I've seen this sprite. Oh my god, I think I just got crit. I either got crit or that guy hits like a truck. That did a lot of damage. Someone explain that to me, and also tell me if we've seen that enemy before. I don't think we've seen that. I think that wyvern's like a new enemy. Nazar. Swordmaster. Oh, he had a horse slayer. Okay, effective damage. Gotcha. And they auto crit. That's how they work? Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. If Manya Armin were a recruitable unit, best waifu, no doubt. I don't even remember who they are, honestly. This game has a lot of characters, a lot of names to keep track of. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Can you remind me who they are? Or if I haven't met them yet, then don't tell me. This is rank 7. We've got a rogue with an earth sword. I don't even know what an earth sword does. Oh, Sigurd's capped? In all of his stats, or just like some of them? Oh, the earth sword is the one that heals them. Is she faster than me? It looks like she's doubling me. Yeah, she is. She's doubling me. Wow. And my hit rate's not that great either. That was a pretty close battle. I think I have an earth sword. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I cleared the... Okay, that was the boss. Okay. Yeah, I think one of my characters has it. I don't know who. Is there a way to look at my character's stats? Yes. Okay. So I think... I'm pretty sure you have it. Yes, earth sword. And if I'm not mistaken, I think what it does is it heals. Yeah, it drains the foe's HP. Sigurd is level capped. Ah, that's why he didn't get any experience from that last battle. So what happens now? Is he just capped for the rest of the game? I can't promote him again, right? Class change. Yeah, you already changed class. You can't do so again. So he's just capped for the rest of the game. Scuba Luigi says that's a lot of blank spots in the castle. I know Lex died. Like in the very first stream, Lex died. I can't remember who else died or if I failed to recruit specific people. He just gets no more experience. Yeah, I mean, he's already going to steamroll for the entire rest of the game anyway, it seems. So, probably not that big of a deal. Okay, who's actually, like, worth sending into the arena? Like, who's worth my time? Probably Azel. Can he class change yet? He can only class change when he reaches level 20. Okay, so let's try to get him some more experience. What is his name again? Azel? This here's the arena. Alright, so we're gonna do... I guess we'll do Hellfire and see what happens. Surely he can beat a rank 1 enemy. Oh my god, he's gonna get destroyed in a single attack. In a single combat. He can't even hit this enemy. Not only can he not win, he can't even hit this enemy. Earth Sword, you can throw a unit in the enemy. Very useful on Cell of Campaign. I don't know what that means. Ideen. Visit town. Arena. Alright, hold on a second. We have to think about what we're doing here because we just got Azel completely destroyed. I think she can use her staff while she's here, right? Well, not really, because she only has a warp staff. Hold on a second. We need to give her a better staff. Oh, it's a spoiler. Okay. Don't worry too much about it. I don't really care that much about spoilers. I guess I care a little bit, but not like as much as you'd imagine. What do these staffs do? Restore. Restore status. Rescue is like a rescue staff. Warp is a warp staff. Okay, that makes sense. I have a broken staff. I think that might be my healing staff. I think I have to repair that. So I'm gonna repair my broken staff. That's a physics staff. Okay, she doesn't have like a regular heal staff. Where's my regular heal staff? Maybe you have it. Oh, it's like it's like nose tanking basically. You're right. All right, we'll do it like this. I think that uses her action though, right? Yeah, but I can fix that later. I can fix that later. Okay. Ira for sure. I'm pretty sure she can handle the arena. What is her level now? 24. She's already a sword master. That means we've already changed her class, right? Yeah, we've already changed her class. Oh, sorry about that, by the way. Yeah, I don't mind spoilers that much, but if you spoil anything too big, sorry, 1 second. If you spoil anything too big, I'll probably like if you spoil like story related stuff, that would probably not be good. But I'm also not like a huge like spoilers person. Yeah, but I'm kind of lacking context on what you were talking about though. But whatever it is, it's probably not that important. Yeah, nose tanking is obviously good. That's something we already know from playing Fire Emblem Awakening. All right, I'm just gonna go in there with. I'm actually gonna use. I'm gonna use the Brave Sword because this first enemy seems really fast, and I want to outspeed them. I want to hit them a bunch of times before they can hit me. Yeah, like so. Okay, so Ira's pretty strong already. We probably don't need to worry too much about her. I want to fight another round. I want to change my equipment, because this guy has a steel axe. I can probably do it with just the silver sword. It'd be funny if he can't even hit me. Has anyone played Fire Emblem 4 on GBA? I didn't know it was on GBA. Is it like a fan-made thing? Or is that like a port? I don't think she gained any stats. Okay, we're gonna fight another enemy. A general with a steel blade. For this I'll probably pick my whatever weapon has the highest might, which seems to be the silver blade. I want to deal as much damage as possible against the general. I'm gonna trying to think of, oh, hold on a second, my gold is capped. Let me repair my my items. I'm trying to think about what other games I want to play in the future. I really want to get back to playing puzzle games. I haven't done a puzzle game in a while. I want to finish playing Wizardry on stream. I think people were actually way more into that than I expected. I did not think that people were going to enjoy the Wizardry streams, and then they actually did. So, which is great for me because I want to continue playing it. Yeah, this is like the power of Ira. If she gets just like one proc, she will completely shred through the enemy before they have a chance to do anything. I really, really enjoy her as a unit. She feels like, I think I used this for one of my thumbnails before, but she essentially feels like Lyn, but if Lyn was actually good. Like she's just Lyn, but good. Okay, so here's the dragon guy with the horse slayer. Like if Lyn was actually good, this is what she would be able to do. She would be hitting the enemy like 4 times and just constantly landing critical hits. We got HP, strength, and defense. That's great. Considering we're hitting like 4 times per attack, +1 strength is essentially +4 damage. I'm going to go repair my stuff again. Let's go Luigi says Brave Sword Ira is so unnecessary. It's unnecessary, but it's very fun. It's very, very fun. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, there's a convention in town today. All of the people every person who lives in this town and the next town over who owns a loud vehicle, they all decided to have a convention right outside my house and drive their cars and motorcycles as loudly as possible just for today. So, if you hear any noises, that's why that's happening. Is this supposed to be a reference to Navarre? Because it kind of looks like him too. Or is that just a coincidence because of the Myrmidon sprite? This is really unnecessary, honestly. We're like bullying these guys. Honestly, I think if you get a proc, you just like instant kill them before they get the chance to even do anything. Like, look how nasty that is. Even without a proc, like the enemy can't even hit her anyway. A lot of the patch enemy names are references. Okay, so it has to do with the translation patch, I guess. Yes, I want this fixed. Alright. I think that was everybody. She clears the arena. Like a girl boss. Jamka's pretty good too. He's like the proc king. Let's go... Yeah. So let's repair this first. And then grind so we can actually get gold without capping our gold. This is such a fun stream. I'm glad everyone's having fun watching me arena grind. Alright, go proc king. Oh my god. This is so one-sided. He's such a bully. Jamka being a king in every game he's in. What other games is he in? The warrior has a hand axe. Heh, nice try. In Awakening, he has Gale Force. Ah, he's in Awakening. That's right. Yeah, Awakening has a lot of characters from previous games as like spot pass teams and things like that. I don't know why I blank on that sometimes. He has Gale Force in that. That's pretty good, especially because it's hard to get Gale Force on a male character. I'm gonna check that out. I think maybe I should look at that. Maybe on the next stream I'll show it off. I'll go through and look at some of the units, some of the spot pass units, and see what people think about them. Oh, barrier. And then I just create him anyway. Do you want to talk about unnecessary? This is unnecessary. This is just comical. I think my best characters are like too strong at this point. I could probably not even, like I probably don't even need to arena grind. I could just go out and just like sweep through the rest of the game with just Sigurd at this point. I think that barrier that showed up before, I think that's how Pavis works in this game, if I'm not mistaken. People told me that it just like, it completely nullifies damage. Oh my god, I got another crit. It really does feel like I'm playing Awakening right now. Alright, no, hold on. Let's go repair again first. Then we've got 2 more enemies to fight. S tier, killer bow, 3 empty tiers than every other bow. The killer bow seems really good in this game. Well, honestly, killer weapons are really good in Awakening too. But they also seem really good in this game. Honestly, they're really good in a lot of games. Like FE6 and FE7, killer weapons are really good as well. FE6 especially, because they have so much accuracy. Like, accuracy is a big problem in that game, and killer weapons actually have really good accuracy. Like, especially if you compare them to their actual, like, their weapon rank. Oh my god. This guy is repeatedly dodging 80% to hit attacks, and we're still gonna win anyway, because Jamka's just so powerful. All it takes is just one solid hit. Yeah. He dodged half of my 80% attacks, and we still won. Like, when your character is so strong that they're protected against getting screwed by RNG. Alright, and then we got one more enemy to fight. I'm gonna repair my bow one more time. Still gonna get a little bit of rollover gold, but, well... I mean, what do these items do? What does the leg ring do? Movement +3? Oh, I actually kind of really like that. I wonder who I should give that to. Who should I give the leg ring to? Paragon Band. I don't even need that anymore. I wonder if I should give the leg ring to Sigurd. Because he's already fast. I could make him like even faster. Either that or Sylvia. Does she have any gold? She could actually just barely afford it. I wonder if giving her the leg ring's a good idea, because it's usually a good idea to give like boots to your dancer so they can keep up with the rest of the army. Why does he have 21 defense, dude? Good question. I'm gonna give it to Sylvia. If people tell me that's the wrong decision, then oh well. I'm here to make mistakes. Alright, so Jamka's done. Oh no, Jamka had one more battle to do. He doesn't even need another weapon, he just needs the killer bow. As somebody who loves archers, I really appreciate how good the archers are in this game. Alright, so it seems like this enemy does outspeed us, but we have significantly better accuracy. Oh my god, that is a long animation. You don't think you went a little bit overboard there? And we just crit and killed them. Didn't even matter. I think Lewin can do it. Masterfully done. You're now able to change class to Sage. Would you like to do so? Is there any reason not to promote? Like, it seems like you should always just promote right away. A lot of people do leg ring Sylvia, but you're not one of them. You prefer it on the Lord. Yeah, that's like the other option. Is like you either put it on the Lord, you put it on your dancer, or you put it on like a mounted unit who already has high movement. Which in this case, you kind of get overlap because Sigurd is the Lord, and he already has a lot of mounted movement. Yeah, Sigurd. Alright. Go back to Lewin. Visit the town. Go to the arena. This here's the arena. Okay. Why does this have 30 might? That is unbelievable. Let's just use this. No, hold on a second. We don't need this for a regular Myrmidon, probably. We can probably just win with Elwind. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I should always promote ASAP. Midir is dead. Yeah, Midir died. You're right. That's one of the other characters who died. Look at this. I can destroy enemies with Elwind, and then on top of that I have a Forseti. You should always promote it as soon as possible. Lewin Arena is going to be funny. I think Lewin usually does pretty good in the arena, but honestly it's been like 6 months since the last time I streamed FE4. The special weapons are great in this game. I'm not even using my special weapon. That's the insane part. I'm not even using my special weapon. Alright. Steel Blade. Nice. The last time I streamed Fire Emblem 4, I think I still had under 200 subscribers, and I remember the chat used to get like almost no activity. There used to be like between 0 and 1 people chatting during the stream when I was playing Fire Emblem 4. So this is already like way more than the last stream. At least just in terms of like FE4 streaming. Obviously the Awakening streams have been doing really well lately, but there's no real guarantee that people who enjoy watching me play Awakening are going to show up for this stream. But it probably helps having a lot more subscribers. I'm actually still using the same overlay that I made a year ago as well. It has the map, I think it's the map from Chapter 0 or Chapter 1 in the background. And then I have this tiny little chat window. I should probably make the chat window bigger, but I didn't feel like updating the overlay. And then the best part is I can make the game window as big as possible. Alright. From here, I'm probably going to start using the Forseti. I think Elwind might be effective. Yeah, it's effective against this guy. But after this, I'm going to start using the Forseti. The only reason you wouldn't promote is if the unit is super far from the castle and you still need them to fight. Okay. So there's really no discussion about like early promoting versus late promoting in this game. Did I grab the Forseti? No, here it is. Alright, I'm going to grab the Forseti. I'm just going to take out the last 2 enemies with this. And then I'll repair my weapons. Alright, let's get ready for another super long animation. They really went overboard with these animations, I have to say. And we doubled this guy? Are you kidding? There's not even any reason. We're doubling Myrmidons. Swordmasters, in fact. We're doubling Swordmasters. Oh, wind is not effective. Lewin just crits all the time. Jade says Ira is a queen. Yeah, she's the proc queen. By the way, welcome to the stream. It's actively detrimental not to promote as soon as possible. Yeah, so in Awakening, there's definitely an argument for early promoting versus late promoting. There's like a lot of options, honestly. Like, you can use the second seal, you can gain more levels and then promote later, you can promote immediately. There's seriously like so many different things that you can do with your character builds in Awakening. And I would say just lately, I've kind of been opening up to the idea of changing what I do on certain character builds, especially Generation 2 units. Honestly, just kind of like any units in general. The toughest part, or probably the biggest downside of early second seal usage on characters in Awakening is honestly just availability. Because you don't really have that many second seals available at the start of the game. So you can't, like, you just can't promote everybody that you want to. Alright, is there anyone else who needs training? I think Erin was like getting close to... I think we've actually been training her. Let me check. Let me look at her stats. Yeah, so if we can get her to level 20, I would like to promote her. Alright, so let's go Blacksmith first. Hold on a second. I can buy her the Paragon Band. Yeah, I'm going to buy her the Paragon Band so she levels up faster. Then I'm going to go to the arena. Hopefully... Well, the Slim Lance is just a better version of the Iron Lance, right? Yeah, it's significantly better. Hopefully we can win at least a few battles. Forseti gives plus 20 speed. Ah, okay, that explains it. Jade says they remember the old character names, like from an old translation patch. Alright, we got one level already, so that's good. Paragon Band is already paying off. You delay promotions in Awakening because where are all the Master Seals? I need more. Yeah, that's the same thing. When I plan out my routes, I always have like 12 different Master Seals that I want to use. And I, like, you're just not going to get 12 before Chapter 12. Like, my plan is essentially based on, like, you know, which Master Seals would I use if I was able to, if it's... Oh, wow, okay, she lost already. That was kind of a waste of time and effort. Oh, well. Alright, we're going to sell back the Paragon Band now. Or maybe we should just keep it. Maybe we should keep it and try to get her some experience in this chapter. Yeah, and then I'll sell it at the end of the chapter. Alright, Bridget. I think Bridget's capable of fighting. I don't think she's as good as Jamka, but she should be capable of winning at least, like, one battle. I'm going to just use the steel bow. Fury to Aaron because of Arrhenius from Greek myth. Because Aaron is an actual name. Selip was Celici. There was a sword Aaron could buy. You never understood the Holland name change. I'm not sure. I have no idea about, like, previous translation patches and things like that on this game. I did try to play the game a long time ago, but I never got past the prologue because it's so long, and I was just way too impatient. But I've always wanted to get into it. That's why I knew, like, if I made myself, if I committed to, like, streaming the game, I would actually play through the entire game. And so we're kind of taking our time, but we are making our way through the entire game. We will definitely beat the entire game. Alright, so unless this guy hits us a lot with an 18% and we miss a lot with a 92%, which is actually pretty likely given how crappy the RNG is in this game. But otherwise it should be pretty much be impossible for us to lose here. Oh, he got Pavis. Is it called Aegis or Pavis in this game? Can they just proc it, like, infinitely? Like, in theory, could a general just keep proccing their defense skill over and over again in this game? Did we promote her already, or do I need to promote her now? Hold on a second, let me see if I need to promote her. What chapter is this? We're on chapter 5. You remember it being called Big Shield? Is that true? Oh, okay, she's already changed class, okay. Okay, let's repair her items. Oh my god, this is expensive. Yeah, so it seems like the trade-off for these legendary weapons is that they're extremely expensive to repair. Unbelievably expensive. I'm almost done arena grinding. We're 34 minutes into the stream. We haven't even started the first battle. We're just sitting here grinding in the arena. Jade says, please, for the love of God, give Sigurd the Paragon ring before it ends. I mean, I will if I know what I'm doing when I get there. Someone mentioned this already, but I don't know who Sigurd is yet. I probably have like a pretty decent idea though. I can probably guess. You pick up enough information through cultural osmosis, especially if you're not super spoiler averse. Like, I'm not super spoiler averse, but this is for the most part a pretty blind playthrough. Looks like Iris still in the lead on the poll. Everyone else, this is so crazy, everyone else is still tied. Iris still in the lead. Oh, we're kind of losing this battle. We might need to run away. I should know who Sigurd is by now. Within the context of the game. I can't remember. The last stream was a while ago. If you tell me who it is, I'll remember. Alright, we lost. Alright, so we have a bunch of characters who lost. Don't I have a staff that can be used to, like, heal everybody? Isn't there, like, a staff that heals everyone? He's my main lord? Oh, Sigurd, okay. People keep saying Sigurd and Seliph. I'm getting them confused. Why would I give him the Paragon Band when he's already max level? Has it actually been a year since the last stream? I have Fortify on Claude. Okay, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for the Fortify staff. Staff. Fortify. So this should heal everyone back up. And I gained a level as well. Okay, so now I'm gonna dance. I'm pretty sure when you dance, it refreshes everybody. I'm done training. I don't know if there was more characters who were worth training, but I'm done doing it. I don't want to do it anymore. Sorry. Sorry to everybody who loves long arena grinding sessions, but I'm done with it. Especially because I feel like I don't even need to. Alright, let me check everyone's HP. They didn't all get healed to full, but they all did get healed to some extent or another. Alright, so let's check out the map and figure out what our goal is. Okay, so we need to send somebody to rescue... I'm pretty sure we need to send characters to rescue these villages, because otherwise these ruffians are going to destroy them. Is there anything else worth investigating? There's another village up here. There's this character. We're probably supposed to save him. This map is actually smaller than I expected. Oh, hold on. As I say that, there's an entire desert. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh my god. Look at this crap. Are you guys seeing this? Oh my god, there's another castle. Oh, we're playing Fire Emblem 4. We're playing it. Map is smaller than I expected. 30-second vertical scroll. There's not much of a point in playing blind if people tell me how to prepare it. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna do whatever I want anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really bother me when people try to backseat in chat, because it's just like more messages in chat. It's more chat engagement, which is always good. YouTube likes it when people are chatting, and then if I'm not going to listen to what they say, I'm just not going to listen to them anyway. So it doesn't even matter. Yeah. I mean, I already know that the units that have low movement feel really crappy to use because they're so slow. 8 months ago was the last time I did the previous stream. Wow. In my defense, that was right around the time when I changed my streaming setup, and I just didn't feel like transferring all my Fire Emblem 4 game files and things over to this PC, to the other PC. All right, so we're gonna need a character who can get over here. But we also need we need characters to go in this direction. Considering that these enemies don't really seem as threatening, I'm thinking of sending Sigurd down here, just having him grab everything in this direction, and then having my other characters go this way. Erin can use swords, and it'll help her beat the warrior in the arena. Erin. I remember. I'm gonna have to go look who. Oh, Erin is the Pegasus. Oh, okay, she can use swords. Ah, I see what you're saying now. That is interesting, actually. Okay, so let's go this way. In fact, I'm gonna use the roads. I always forget about the roads in this game. The roads are just like OP. Yeah, we're gonna do road strats. Okay. We can send these two up here. I'm just gonna like spread out my army, which is a very bad decision. Nope. Okay, Ira is. I'm gonna send her to the right. I need a group to go to the right to fight these axe armors. So I'm gonna send Ira this way with my other good combat units like Jamka. I don't think there's any rush to get up to that area fast. I think we just have to get up there. Okay, Lewin can go with this group. And then by the time this group gets up here, Sigurd will probably have already hit all of these villages and then made his way back, because the difference between mounted and non-mounted units is insane. Alright, I'm gonna send her this way. And then I'll actually send Beowulf down here. I don't know if he can 1v1 this guy. So maybe we'll send backup. We can send Erin with him. Oh, hold on. So somebody said I should buy her a sword. So let's see if... I mean, it depends on if there even is a sword that she can buy. She can buy a steel sword. That's pretty heavy, isn't it? She also doesn't have enough money. It's actually pretty light. It's only 3 weight. I'd have to sell something that I currently have. I'd have to sell the Paragon Band, which if I do that, then I'm not going to get experience. So yeah, I have to figure something else out. But either way, I'm going to send Erin this way, because she can double back pretty easily. And then I'm going to send Bridget with this group up here. I'll actually send her this way. And then you can go this way. And Claude, just go with this group. Alright. Hello, Lopo. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here today. How are you doing? Took you a while to notice her sword rank for the first... Yeah, I don't think I ever would have noticed that. I just would have naturally assumed that Pegasus are lance-locked. Swords are super broken in this game. FE4 is the reason why you have 400 hours in FE13. Because FE4 was your second game and you loved making your units OP. Grab the village first. I'm going to try to get these villages quickly. And then I think there's one village up here. Are there any other villages? Oh, there's actually villages over here that I need to get to eventually as well. You're working? Hehe. Alright. I'll actually send Holland this way. Just in case Beowulf needs some backup. And I'm going to end my turn. And hopefully nothing bad happens. Lots of grass. Yeah, that's true. This game has a lot of grass. I am starting to be a little bit worried about this guy. I think these enemies are going to catch him and kill him. By the way, welcome to the stream, Devin. Good to see you. I hope you're doing wonderful today. Alright, so this guy down here is going to be a big problem. I need to get Sigurd down there fast. This guy's not as big of a problem. I have 3 units. I have 3 units to deal with him. Wings of Light. I've never seen gameplay of this game before, really. Apparently it's a really highly regarded game. I don't know about that. I don't know too much about it. I think it's kind of weird. It's like, I guess it's more like a cult classic game. Because a lot of people haven't really played it, but the people who have played it, they're always talking about how much they love it. That's kind of the meme. For me personally, I think a lot of aspects of the game are a little bit too outdated. It's tough for me to enjoy it. And I know the story is really very highly regarded, but I don't care about story as much in my games. I care about gameplay more than story. So the dated gameplay mechanics kind of hold it back a little bit for me. Lord Arvis, are Sigurd and his party truly on the march to our holy capital? Indeed, but we've no cause for alarm. Duke Langbelt and his army stands ready at the Lubeck. It is only a matter of time before their insurrection is suppressed. Even so, even now it is almost beyond belief, is it not, that Lord Byron would slay Kurth, or that Sigurd would incite a rebellion? Your Majesty, if I may explain once more, Lord Byron was plotting against the crown, in concert with the late Lord Ring of Ljungby. His Highness fell afoul of their assault, an act to which our very own Dukes Reptar and Langbelt bore witness. His Highness learned of their schemes to seize the throne from the royal family too late, and paid for it with his life. Naturally, Lord Sigurd had a hand in his father's revolt. What clearer proof is there than how he still harbors an enemy, the Osakian prince? There is no question, their treason against the state is grave. I too feel this pain as my own, having lost not only a prince, but a father-in-law. And in the name of my beloved wife, Princess Deirdre, I will never allow Sigurd's traitorous rampage to stand. Isn't Deirdre Sigurd's wife? Even if Duke Langbelt fails to defeat him, that is not the end. The elite fire mages of House Belthamur, the Rottenritter, stand ready to suppress this rebellion, once and for all. I see. If you say so, then perhaps this could never have been avoided. Arvis, about Deirdre. Oh, grandfather, are you sure you feel all right? Please, you mustn't strain yourself. Come, lie down. Ah, Deirdre, bless you. You truly are a sweet child. Even if I have little time left, you give me hope for Granvale's future. I can scarcely imagine when Kurth would have had as fine a daughter as you. But there is no doubt in my mind, none outside the royal house Belhalla possess the same brand that graces your brow. Whence did you come, my dear? Where in the world have you been all along? I'm so sorry, grandfather. I simply don't remember. Try as I may, I cannot recall even a single thing. Ah, forgive me, my dear. I know you have suffered more and longer than any of us. From the moment I found her lost in the castle grounds, it was clear she had no memory of her past. All she knew was her own name. The rest of her past is lost to her. At first, I sought only to aid her out of sympathy, as any decent man would do. But before long, love took root within me. With all due respect, Deirdre, not once did I suspect that you could possibly be the daughter of our late Prince Kurth. I remember well the days you introduced her as the woman you wished to marry. I simply could not believe what I saw. At first sight I knew, perhaps as only family can, precisely as I thought, beneath your circlet lies the brand of Naga. Lord Arvis, I trust you understand. Only a full-blooded heir to Saint Haim can rightfully wield the Book of Naga and release its true holy power. And the power of Naga is the only power able to oppose the Dark Lord Laptir. I am well aware of the legend, sire. The holy... This guy is so arrogant. Maybe it's just because I'm giving him a super arrogant voice. Let me get caught up on chat. I'll like the game more when I know what I'm doing. I mean, that's fair, but I think the gameplay is just a little bit slow. You want to grill some steaks? What does that have to do with anything? You know how that goes in medieval society. Lost in the castle grounds, that's quite convenient. This is quite a cutscene. Yeah, the characters in this game really like to exposit like their feelings and like their whole backstories. Like they'll just like walk up to somebody that they like. These two characters have known each other probably for like 30 years. Like these two people know each other very well. And they just like walk up to each other and start like talking to each other about their entire backstory and their life story. like people in real life would talk that way. But I kind of love it because I like it when games take themselves seriously. I've talked about this before, but starting from, I would say, a little bit in Awakening and then a lot more in Fates, the game, like the story, like it doesn't, the game acts like the reader isn't going to take the story seriously, and it just kind of like plays off a lot of things as a joke. Whereas in this game, like the characters all act very serious. I can laugh at them for like saying and doing ridiculous things, but like it's not meant to be funny. Like they're actually having like conversations that are important within the context of the world that they exist. It was very impressive when it came out. Yeah, I'm sure it was. And I'm the kind of person who actually does really appreciate games like within the context of like their contemporary existence as well. I love classic games. It's just there's like specific things about this game that I don't enjoy. I don't enjoy walking across the map with my characters. That's something that I hate in modern games, and it's something that I hate in older games. It just takes forever. I prefer games like, I literally would prefer a game. I mean, we've been playing Wizardry 1 on stream. I literally prefer a game where like there is no town map. There's just like a menu. You just press the button and you go to the tavern. You press a button, you go to the temple. You press a button, you go to the like into the dungeon. Like I would prefer if the game worked like that rather than having to walk around the world map. All right, let's get on with it. Oh, hey, Wings of Light. Thanks for stopping by today. The holy lineage of our Lord Naga and Saint Haim must never perish. Deirdre, you must bear a son with all due haste. And should your son be so fortunate as to inherit Naga's power, he shall be the Prince of Granville, and shall claim the throne once I am no more. Lord Arvis, until your son has grown into a man, you shall be his regent. Guide him well to adulthood. I trust you understand. That was a real cough, by the way. I had to cough. So I saw that text and I waited and I let out my real cough. All right. Yes, I'd like to save. Okay, let's save as often as possible. All right, let's have Holland go over here, attack this fellow. Holland go over here and attack this fellow. We'll use the Iron Blade. We're going to deal 13 damage. Maybe, probably not twice. Let's see. The good thing is when these guys are distracted attacking the villages, they don't really attack you. So even if they injure you to the point where they could kill you, they just won't kill you. Instead, they just keep attacking the village anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get a sword into Erin's hands because she doesn't have any money. Probably my own fault for spending all that money on the Paragon Band. But I think that's going to be more useful. You can't play Fire Emblem 4 unless everyone has at least 7 move. Yeah, that would be great. Isn't that literally how the castle menu is in FE4? I mean, yes, but I'm talking about walking from here to here. All the way over to here, and that was a long pause, okay? That was an extremely long pause. Like, the maps in this game are just too massive and the characters move too slowly. Like, it's, like, that's, I just can't stand that style of gameplay. A better example, like for a modern game, a better example would be something like Elden Ring, where, and I've talked about this before on stream as well, the reason it's very difficult for me to play and enjoy Elden Ring is because the map is so big and you have to walk for a very long time to get anywhere. I just don't personally enjoy doing that. It's just not what I enjoy doing in games. Alright, so we're gonna get Erin some more good experience, some juicy EXP. She's even gonna get a full level just from 1 kill. You can give her gold with Dew, or if she has a lover. Ah, that's right, you can use Dew for that. Oh, cool, I can fight and then visit the village. To think, Celeste remained such a peaceful place for generations and generations. Ah, how did this world turn into such a savage place? Okay, that's the gold. So now we can go buy her a sword. That's actually really cool. I can fight the enemy, and then I can also land on the village and rescue it all in the same action. Alright, are these guys any threat to Sigurd at all, or can I just, like, smash into them and just defeat all of them? I don't love the fact that they're using steel axes. Brave axes, steel axes. Alright, let's go... I'm gonna stand here. One of the mages will still be able to hit me. But for the most part, I'll just be fighting armor knights with axes. And considering this is a sword lord, I think that's a pretty decent trade-off. I should be able to enemy phase through a lot of this. If not, I'll find out the hard way. That's either for story reasons or for that first bits case, prepping for the coming horde of units. You don't really mind it as much. Kanto is really good, yeah. I'm going to send her back and I'm going to give her gold with due if I need to, but I probably don't need to because she just got the gold that she needs anyway. She can probably just go buy a sword now. Alright, next we're going to do Bridget here. I wonder if she one-rounds this guy. Oh, and like this is another example too, by the way. Like I always, if I can, I always play with animations turned off. I just can't sit here and watch combat animations play over and over again. It's another one of those things I just can't do. I just won't do it. I refuse. Alright, and then we can give a kill to Azel, which will maybe be helpful in some way, shape, or form. I like how we've barely gotten away from the first castle, and I'm already considering getting up to take a break and get some water. Because it takes so long to make any progress in this game. The good thing is, once you're done with the arena grinding, things tend to speed up. Alright, so now let's go this way. I think I need to start getting rid of these guys before Byron hits them. And I think this is Sigurd's father, right? They've been saying that he's dead, but I don't think he's dead. How do I... Is there a way to check, like, his... Yeah. No, is there a way to check his, like, his character information? I thought there was a way to check that, but I'm not seeing it. Like, there's no button I can press to look at his biography. Do they don't have character biographies in this game? Azel is a lost cause from the very first map. Yeah, we've had a lot of difficulty getting any use out of him. Maybe I shouldn't even bother. Okay. Steel axe. I can go here. I can use the earth sword. Wait. This is an overlapping range, but it's one that Lewin can deal with, I think. Well, I'm not sure. How well does he take physical attacks? Not actually that well. Do I have somebody who takes physical attacks better? Yeah, Jamka, of course. Okay. So I'm gonna go to... Well, hold on a second. But Jamka can't counter at one range. Maybe that's fine. I'll just draw out the other guy. Okay. I'm gonna put Jamka in this tile. It's a knight's move away from the forest. So here. Most of the other tiles seem to be pretty much safe. I can go like this. In fact, I can actually go like this. We're gonna use Elwind. Put our other characters up here. I think Claude can attack. Oh, I should have repaired the Fortify staff. That was a mistake. Maybe I should do that before I go too far away from the castle. And then I have to get my dancer out of here. Oh cool, she can actually dance now. Should I do that? I'm actually going to do this. I changed my mind about Claude. I'm going to send it back and repair that staff now. They didn't add bios until GBA? Ah, okay. This is from the era where they had booklets with the game. Yeah, that's true. Lewin's Avoid with Forsetti is off the charts. I want to save Forsetti charges because they are expensive to repair. Okay, hold on. We are officially done. Yeah, we have no more units to move this turn. I'm going to play out this enemy phase, and then I'm going to go refill my water because I actually forgot to do it before the stream. So I only have a water bottle with like a little bit of water in it. Hello, Ouija. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. All fear the power of Astra Ira. You've never seen Lachesis still unpromoted at this point. Why are the character names in this game so crazy? I've been trying to train her. I just haven't been doing a good job of it. Oh god, they're gonna kill this guy. Gah, is this as far as I'll go? What happens if you fail to rescue this guy? Yeah, feel free to spoil me, because I'll reset if I have to. Power of the Earth Sword. The names are Irish. Technically, I'm Irish. But not to the extent that I could pronounce any names. Oh, Sigurd, I failed you. He has the sword. Scuba Luigi says nothing happens. I mean, I know he has a sword, but like maybe I just get it anyway, even if he dies. I have no idea. Somebody will have to tell me. It seems like it would be very difficult to save him, so I'm kind of curious if you're actually supposed to. Because if you're supposed to, then I have to change my entire strategy. I have to send Sigurd the other way. And like kill all of these enemies on turn 1 or something. Which I guess might be possible. Nice Elwind. Oh, I do miss out on the weapon, really? I mean, that's kind of a big deal, isn't it? I miss out on the Tearfing sword? Yeah, that doesn't sound like nothing. That sounds like a big deal. So they really expect you to get up there and kill all of these enemies on turn 1? Seems a little excessive. Should I reset? The problem is if I reset, I don't think I saved after I did the arena grinding. Well, I mean, yeah, I didn't really save in a way that's going to allow me to. I didn't save in a way that's going to allow me to quickly get back to where I am right now. They expect Sigurd to go right and not left. I mean, I just assumed that. Yeah, I didn't think that they were going to expect me to kill all of those enemies on turn 1, and sending Sigurd to the bottom left seemed like a better use of his talents. But I guess I was wrong. I'm not going to save my progress yet. I'm going to wait and see what people say. So we have to decide now if we're going to restart or not. I'm going to take a quick break. Just type in chat if you want me to reset or if you want me to keep playing. And also, if you haven't drank any water anytime soon, you should drink some water. That's what I'm going to do. I will be back. I will be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. I think. Yes, I'm sure that I'm back. Scuba Luigi says that I don't need to get the sword. Okay, now I'm back. The game pulls no punches. You reset countless times just to get Ira, but she pays off in the end. Yeah, Ira's great. Where is she? Here's my Ira. She's probably her and Jamka are probably, where's Jamka? Her and Jamka are like among my favorite units to use in this game just because I like archers, but I also just like characters who land like critical hits and get like proc skills and things like that. Yeah, Ira's been dominating the poll since I started it. Finally, the other options are no longer tied. It used to be Ira had like a lot of the votes, and then all the other options were tied. It seems like they're not tied anymore now, so that's good. My voice is probably going to start sounding better soon because now I actually have water that I can sit here and drink. You gave her the leg ring. Alright, I'm just going to assume I can either get this sword later or I just don't need it to beat the game. Because nobody has specifically told me that I need to reset. So it's probably not that important. If it was something where I absolutely need to reset, I think somebody would have told me so. I'm just going to stick with my original plan. And that's just the way it's going to be. Okay, how much damage do these guys actually do against Sigurd? They actually deal a lot of damage if they hit. Seems like they have like no chance of hitting him though. So I'm thinking of going like this. I can almost kill this guy with the silver sword. I can almost one-shot him with the silver sword. Not quite though, which means he's gonna hit me. Hold on, what if I the problem is the mages have a lot of range. I'm leaving these guys alive on 1 HP too, that's not great. Alright, what if I go like this? Hit him. I'm gonna set up an attack for the next turn. Ouija says they love the difficulty in Generation 1 because you have to strategize at length. Yeah, that's not my strong suit. I'm good at like micro strategy, like adapting on the fly, like on a turn-by-turn basis. I'm not really that good at coming up with like strategies ahead of time and then like executing like a perfect strategy. Okay, if I go right here, where's the space? It is 1, 2, 3 spaces above Alec, or Beowulf, sorry. If I go here, I can fight this guy. My Slim Lance. I like how Weapon Triangle just doesn't mean anything in this game because swords are so powerful and axes are so heavy and bad. Holland, I want you to go up here. And then... Okay, so we can fight this guy without really any threat. The issue is more that we can't really damage him. Okay, so I'm gonna go in here. He actually loses his turn by going into the castle. That's kind of unfortunate. Okay. Like, how would I train her if she just can't deal any damage to the enemies? Let me look at her swords. Is there one that deals magic damage or something? Doesn't seem to be the case, unless this one does. But even if it does, it's just not. I'm just not dealing any damage. I mean, I can. Maybe I should have given her the Paragon Band. Now, hold on. I want to go. I want to go here, and then attack with the Earth Sword to heal myself back up. Seems like I'm dealing more damage now. Is it like I think in FE8, I can't remember what game it is. I'm pretty sure in some of the games there's a weird thing where in melee range the swords deal like physical damage, but at 2 range they deal magic damage. And sometimes I think in FE6 they deal like fixed damage, like they always deal exactly 15 damage or something. Maybe that's what's going on here. The Earth Sword is basically just Nosferatu at range. Alice could fight his way out of a wet paper bag at this point. Deirdre was erased from the white poll for having 2 marriages. Well, she wasn't in the castle at the start. I was just looking at the characters who were in the castle. By the way, Jay Flores, thank you for being here today. Thanks everybody for coming. I noticed when I got up, I'm going to look at this again. We already have 76 views, which might not seem like a lot, but I talked about this before. The last time I streamed Fire Emblem 4, I'm pretty sure I still had less than 200 subscribers back then, and these streams used to get like 50 views. So the fact that we already have 76 views and the stream is like not even close to half over is like a massive difference. And the chat's pretty active. We have 15 concurrent viewers. Back in the day, like back then, for me to even get 10 viewers was like, I don't think I ever got 10 viewers. In fact, I think it took me around 2 years before the first time that I got 10 viewers. So pretty good, pretty successful stream by any metric, I would say, especially for an old game like Fire Emblem 4. Did I get the pursuit ring with Arden? Yeah, I got it. Map spoiler locations for the main. Yeah. So I don't like. That's another one of the things I don't like. I don't like how they have like cryptic secrets hidden in like specific locations where you need like one character to go to a certain spot. So any stuff like that, feel free to warn me about it. Wings of Light, you're glad my channel has been improving. Yeah, it improved massively just this year, I would say. Like I said, for probably like around the first 2 years. I mean, honestly, my channel never did poorly. I don't think I've ever had a video that got less than 100 views, and there are people who would like kill to get 100 views. So some of the streams got less than 100, but streams are like a little bit different because there's like, you know, it's like 4 hours of a stream. So if a stream gets less views, it's still pretty successful just because the stream itself is so long. The secrets are like Dark Souls tier. Sorry, I keep stopping to drink water. I just love water so much. I love drinking water. It's my favorite thing. My favorite thing in this world. Well, probably not my favorite thing, but it's one of my favorite things in this world. None of the secret things help the most important units anyway. Yeah, I mean, like, when am I ever going to use Arden? I think I gave it to somebody else. I'm almost certain I gave it to somebody else. Yeah, I gave it to somebody else. Of course I did. Why would I keep that on him? I'm not even going to use him for anything. Alright, she can continue to fight this guy, get some experience. So I guess the next question is, how do I get the rest of my units to move forward safely? So this guy has 1 overlapping range. I'm going to use Jamka again for this. So we're going to go up 1 and over 3. Is this right? I don't know why the maps on this game always can confound me. Okay, I'm gonna go up 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it just seems like this is really close to the enemy forces, but I'll probably be fine. He can kind of repeat his performance from last turn. We can potentially draw this guy out to attack somebody else. Maybe even Ira. I don't want her to fight a guy with a Brave Axe. I feel like there is maybe a chance that she'll get hit. Maybe I'm being too cautious here, but you never know. So I'm going to move her here. Wait, and then who can actually kill this guy? I'll start with Bridget. She can chip him down. Or just kill him, we'll see. Okay, she chips him down without killing him. I think I want to train Telltale a little bit, maybe. There's probably no real reason to do that, but I'm going to do it anyway. Honestly, she hits kind of hard with Thoron. You gave Ira Pursuit and many other rings. She won you over so quickly. Let me see what items I gave her. I'm sure she has some items. I'm sure I gave her some items. Not that much, actually, no. Just the skill ring and the Brave Sword. I think because she has a lot of skills naturally. She has Pursuit, Adept, Nihil, and Astra. Like, all in her personal skill list. Like, that's what, for me, personally, that's what makes her so good, is she has, like, all of the personal skills that I want her to have. She doesn't require any, like, training. Okay, Lewin. In fact, let me do this. Lewin's gonna go here. And I'm going to dance. So this is why I put the light ring on Sylvia. Seems like she can give gold to somebody. Did she get married to Lewin without me noticing? Or did it happen and I knew about it and I just forgot? This is going to give me options for what to do with Lewin. I think I'm going to put him here. Oh, she has a talk conversation. Is something wrong, Bridget? Oh, Ideen. You heard about what Andre's been up to lately, right? I did. I heard of how he murdered our father. And later, Manya and Celeste as well. I can barely imagine the evil which would have possessed him to do such monstrous things. I'm going to kill Andre. There's no other way. Whatever the evil is, he has to be stopped. Right here, right now. You get what I'm saying, right, Ideen? Bridget. Andre's crimes are House Jungbi's crimes. There are crimes too. They reflect badly on us, even though they really shouldn't. I know I'll have his blood on my hands for the rest of my life, but Ideen, I want you to understand. Of course I do, Bridget. Of course I do. Of course I understand. Is that everybody? Let me check my castle. Arden, Alec, Dew. I think we're fine. You gave her the Miracle Sword once? She's a good girl. That's not even mentioning her Fire Emblem Heroes art. I've probably seen it. There's a very good chance I used it for a thumbnail or something. I haven't really played Heroes, but I use the art for my thumbnails a lot of the times. Lately I've been using Cypher art from the card game, because like everybody started using Heroes art for their thumbnails, which is fine. Obviously, like people are going to use the best art that's available. But in order to make my thumbnails a little bit different, I started using the Cypher art from the card game in some cases. Okay. She doesn't double. Why is she not doubling an Armor Knight? That's crazy. Maybe the Earth Sword's very heavy? Is that what's going on here? Alright, so Jamka should be fine. I'm a little scared of these mounted units. I think I've overestimated my position a little bit. I think these mounted units are about to come and just like destroy my army. Is anyone else worried that that's going to happen? Because I'm starting to get worried. A lot of the Cypher art is really good, yeah. Welcome to the stream, by the way. It looks like 5 lurkers just joined all at once, which is crazy. I hope you're having fun. Hope you're enjoying my wonderful stream. Riveting Fire Emblem 4 gameplay. Alright, let's save our progress. So, what I want is for Sigurd to like run in, kill one of these mages, and then run back out. I just can't see how I can get him back out safely. Especially when Aaron takes so much damage. I think she can one-shot one of these guys though. I want to check her accuracy. It's 100% accurate. Okay, so she can one-shot an enemy and then run away. That was kind of the point of leaving these guys alive on low health. She might be in range of a couple of enemies now, though. She's actually in range of... well, actually, a few enemies. I did not expect her to still be in range of that many enemies. Should be fine. We can definitely play around it. So I'm going to go like this. He can definitely pick up this kill. I can even use the rescue staff if I need to. I think. If it works the way that I think it does. Okay, so we're going to send him back. In fact, we can actually do this. Do it like this. I'm probably going to have to pull her out with the rescue staff. There's no way I can block all 3 of these enemies, right? Even if I do, this mage will still be able to target her. Who has the rescue staff? What's the range on it? Apparently not that far. The range is 10 tiles. Okay. So if I can get to this square. So I'm going to go here. I'm gonna Physic. Jamka. You are finally going to pick up this kill. Yeah, it just takes a long time to train her. I'm surprised that people, I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know that she's good. I mean, I kind of have a sense, especially now, that, you know, I've been streaming the game for a while and people have been telling me things, but when I first started playing the game, I didn't know, like, for a certainty that she's a good unit. So I was going to try to train her, but I don't, like, I can't invest all of my resources into something if I don't know that it's going to pay off. Okay, so Lewin is kind of in a lot of trouble here. Putting him in this spot really screwed him over. What do these guys do against him with the axe? What are their hit rates? Okay, never mind, they have a 0% hit rate. Never mind, Lewin's completely fine. Okay, so if I stand here and just use Forseti, I can literally just wipe out this entire group of enemies, I'm pretty sure. At the very least, like, the enemy commander might be the only one who could hit me. I'm pretty sure he just wipes this entire group right now. Okay. So now I have to start moving my other units back, because I definitely overextended them. You here. You here. You here. And then you can run back over here and dance for everybody. I'm really happy that I gave her the, I guess, what is it called, a leg ring? You said usually very few units wouldn't be promoted at this point. Yeah, see, but the thing is, like, people who know the game a lot better, they know which units are worth training, and they know how to train the units effectively, which is, like, I don't know how to do either of those things. I don't know which units are good, and even if I did, I don't really know how to train them effectively. So it just comes down to, like, a lack of experience, lack of knowledge. What skill does she have again? She has Wrath. I don't know about that. I'm very scared about letting this enemy hit her. What is his attack? 32. Her defense is 1. She'll effectively drop to like 1 HP, but then she'll land a Wrath hit. I'm gonna experiment with this. Hold on, let me save right now. There's a way to save, right? I think it's like hidden in the options menu. Someone's gonna have to remind me how to save the game. I know there's a way to save, like, other than using the autosave. Anyone with the Holy anyone with Holy Blood is usually worth training. Hello, Green and Decomon. Welcome to the stream. I greatly appreciate your being here. Alright, I've run into this problem before. I actually don't know how to save the game. I just have no idea how to save the game. Okay. Go over here. I think for some reason she can't rescue, even though she could when I counted the tiles before. Okay. Honestly, we might be restarting this map, which is going to be an extreme lack of fun for me. And probably everyone else involved. Okay, so for some reason I still can't rescue even from this far away. What did I count the tiles wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like I'm 1 tile away. That is such a frustration. I think I counted right, but I can't reach the tile that I wanted to reach. I wanted to reach this tile, but I can't reach it, even with the bonus from the road. What about over here? I doubt it, but problem is if I can't rescue her, I think she just dies like right now. And the physics staff also has a range of 9 tiles, so it doesn't change anything. I can do this. Hold on, I can do this. Claude, I'm gonna go to the town. I'm gonna go to the blacksmith. I'm gonna repair my fortify staff. What does Valkyria do? Resurrects a dead ally. Oh, that means I can bring my dead characters back to life. That's so crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna go like this. I'm going to depart the castle. I'm gonna go over here. I guess I'm gonna use Fortify. That might keep her alive for a turn. It's gonna come. I think it's gonna come down to like evasion, and then also like who are the enemies gonna choose to target. So I want to get rid of this guy. I should be able to body block her, and then if that happens, then only the mage can target her. So if I go like this, and then Holland stands, nope, and then Holland stands here. The only problem is I think this puts Holland at risk as well, because he's going to get attacked by a mage and an axe armor. Although maybe he just dodges the axe armor. Seems likely. Hello, Vivi, Cooley, welcome to the stream. You're not going to be around for long because your finals are rolling around. Good luck with your finals. One of my friends recently told me that she's going to be doing finals for like a month straight, which is insane to me. When I, like, even in my last year of university, when I was taking the hardest classes that I ever took, I'm pretty sure finals were like 4 days or something. Like, it does not take a month to just take a few tests. But I guess it's a little bit different. She's in art school, so it's like an art related. I guess it's like an art related thing. I really don't know. Yeah, the experience off of Fortify is really good. Enemy phase is really tense in this game. You can only save at the start of the turn. Ah, okay, I didn't realize that. I thought there was a way to save other than the autosave. Lex has been dead since the prologue. It'd be rude to revive him now. Yeah, honestly, I don't really feel motivated to use the Resurrection Staff unless I get into like an insane situation. Okay, yes, so I can't save, but you know what? I'm pretty sure, unless I'm really bad at math, which I could very well be very bad at math, if I stand right here, I think this guy's gonna hit me. He's gonna drop me down to like 1 or 2 HP, and then I'm gonna like crit him with wrath damage, which is gonna be cool and awesome and fun. Alright, who has not moved yet? I think we're fine. Yeah, we let Lex die way too early. I specifically remember that moment too. It was great. It was so funny. They're not attacking. They're completely ignoring him. They're completely ignoring Lewin. Why would they do that? Why do you think they would do that? And that's the power of Wrath. Now, if only she had Vantage, that would be fantastic. Is there like a Vantage ring or something? Yeah, so I remember I was going like, I was like, oh man, this Lex guy seems really awesome. I bet he's gonna be as strong as Hector. And then I put him like in the range of like a bunch of enemies because I thought he was gonna enemy face all of them. He enemy faced like 80 or 90% of them, and then he just died. All right, so let's see how this goes. So Holland really wants to dodge this. He did dodge this. I think we're fine now. Holland's actually not that bad. I would say the worst thing about him is the fact that he's footlocked. Okay, I think I can start picking off these mages now. Feels like my units are trapped between two pretty dangerous groups, especially because I really thought those enemies were going to attack Lewin. Oh, that could have been bad. That could have been really bad. Really. All right, we've got a lot to do. We've got a lot of stuff to deal with right now. This is a pretty tough battle. Oh, you think they have 0% hit, and so that's why they will ignore him? Lex gets a free Brave Axe. Oh yeah, I mean, I have no doubt that he eventually becomes good. I just screwed up using him. Okay, well, I mean, if they're gonna ignore me anyway, maybe I should do this. I can actually, if I move off the village, they can actually have 1% chance to hit me instead of a 0%. That might actually cause the enemies to come back this way. And then I also want to kill the boss while I'm here. What's this? You rebels have already come this far? How could you have breached our front lines so quickly? Well, it's because I was standing in the open, and all of your enemies and all of your cavaliers ignored me. Every single one of them just completely ignored me. So it was pretty easy to get behind your line. You just rode right past me. We've been breached too. Lou and the goat. Okay, so I think they have a 1% chance to hit him now, which might cause them to turn around and start attacking him, which would kind of be funny, if true. Okay, is there any reason to do anything other than just back up here? I'm not sure. Let me pick off this mage. I wish I could one-shot them. I'm one damage away from one-shotting them, but I'm capped, right? So that means I can never change that fact. I would never one-shot these guys. So I guess Sigurd just never one-shots these guys. Maybe if you get really lucky with strength level ups or something. Well, hold on a second. How does pursuit work again? If my speed exceeds the foe's speed, okay. So this weapon has 12 weight, which means I'm going to have 11 speed. This guy has 11 speed, so actually it doesn't work. I have to use the silver sword here. Otherwise the lance slows me down too much. Man, lances are really bad in this game. Or just swords are just really good. Okay. Now I'm going to go back to my original plan. I'm going to start running this way to go rescue that village in the bottom left. While I do that, I need... Can these guys actually hit Holland? Yeah, their hit's actually pretty good. He got very lucky there with those dodges. He should not have dodged that many attacks. Not even close. This group here is a little bit tricky to deal with, honestly. How much damage can Aaron do to them? 13 times 2 is not going to be enough. And we can't move into this guy's range. Oh, this guy's 1 HP though. Okay, hold on. I can work with this. Hit him with the steel sword. And then run away. Yes. Now I can possibly do this. It's going to depend on whether or not I can double him. I don't think I can. I don't think Claude doubles. He doesn't deal enough damage, and he doesn't double. But maybe Aaron can pick up this kill. So then Aaron would go here. She can deal 10 damage. She's very likely to hit. Unless he procs his skill, which causes him to nullify all damage. I don't like the way the quote-unquote big shield works in this game. Not a fan of that one. Not a fan. Okay. Question is whether or not Claude can actually fight these enemies. I don't think I can leave Holland in their range. This guy will just kill Holland. So I have to get out of his range at the very least. I mean, I can stand here. I have a feeling what's going to happen is these two enemies are both going to attack Claude, and they might kill him. And I think he's the one holding the resurrection staff, so I can't really let him die. What I can do is... I can pull him to safety with a rescue staff now. Let me try to pull him into range that I can dance. Oh, okay, never mind. I can dance wherever I want to. So now I'm going to use the rescue staff. I'm going to pull Claude out of danger. Now Holland is technically still in range of an enemy. I don't know if it's an enemy that can actually hit him, but I know I can heal him still. So I should be okay. use Sylvia for this. No. Who am I trying to move? I guess Azel. Go here. Dance for everybody. RNG someone, thank you for coming to the stream. You say Pavis is great. Armor classes don't actually have that great of a defense stat. Generals have a base of 12 and a cap at 27. It's just not fun for me when the enemy has a random chance to completely nullify like all of my damage. If it was like half, I would be fine with it. Like if it cut the damage in half, that wouldn't bother me. But like just to completely nullify your attack, it's too much. Alright, you go back in here. You're pretty useless for the rest of this battle. Okay, so now Claude can, I think, use Fortify. This should get everybody's health back up, even the ones that are in range of enemies. Now I can potentially draw an enemy out this way. I have to make sure I don't have overlapping ranges. This guy here is the only character who can target. Well, hold on. Let me move Jamka first. Okay. Yes, this tile here and here are only targeted by one character. So we're going to put Requisis there with her Earth Sword. Just going to wait. I'm gonna put my other characters behind. Oh, I healed. I actually didn't want to heal her. See, this is the one problem with her, is that when you use Fortify, it turns off her wrath ability. Okay. I think we're fine this turn. RNG, someone asked, what are my pairings? So for the most part, I just kind of, I haven't really thought about it that much because I don't know what pairings are good, and I don't have a great idea of how the pairing mechanic even works. But to the best of my ability, I have come up with like some characters that I tried to pair together. Okay, so now they're at least moving around him, but they're just not attacking him. I can check to see which characters are paired together though. Weech says it's also not fun for the enemies when Ira procs Astra 3 times. I guess that's true, yeah. I would be very curious if someone could explain to me what the enemies are doing over there with Lurin. Because it seems like they wouldn't attack him initially because they had a 0% chance to hit. Now they have like a 1% chance to hit him, so they are moving around him, but then they're still not attacking, which is equally kind of amusing. Right, Beowulf, you're gonna have to run to safety. I suppose it's our turn. Move out. Carve the terror of the big and ritter into the traitors' hearts. Great, now we have 8 more enemies coming. Yeah, so this is starting like the 4th chapter that we started in this one chapter. This is like the 4th. This is like, if this was like a GBA emblem, we'd be on like the 4th chapter of the stream right now. Instead, we're like still in the 1st chapter of the stream. Do they have a 1% chance still? You looked away for a little bit. I can check to see if they have one, but I think they do. Yeah. Oh no, it's back down to 0. Okay, I don't know why it went back down to 0, but either way, wouldn't they keep moving to the left though, instead of moving to the right? It seems weird that they went back to attack him when they couldn't hit him. Okay, we can't use Elwyn here because the chance to get hit is too high. I'm just gonna take out this guy to stop him from destroying the village, and I guess I'll just hold aggro here. He's kind of doing like a Frederick strategy where I'm just having all the enemies surround him and like do nothing to him, and then I can pull the enemies off of him one at a time, which kind of works. Alright, so now we can kill these guys while we're here. Let me make sure there's no overlapping ranges. Seems like the answer is no, so I can kind of surround and kill this guy if I need to. However I need to. I need to get rid of this mage though, that's kind of going to be very important. Let me see what Holland does to him. Holland can certainly damage him. And he should survive. I don't know what skill Holland has, by the way. I should probably check that. Oh god. It's scary, but it's actually not that dangerous. Okay, Holland just kills him, which is... I'm fine with that. I mean, I would have liked to give it to Aaron, but it's not the end of the world. It might be proximity related to the remaining army. Hello, Geo. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by today. RNG says, Lubeck Actknights have 0% hit on Lewin. Killing the sub-boss Slater caused them to lose 10% hit avoid because Slater had 2 times leadership. Ah, so that's why their hit chance went away. That's really cool. I forgot about the leadership thing. I think someone explained that to me before, though. Like, I don't know, during like the second stream or something. It was a long time ago. But I do, now that you said it, I do remember it. It sounds familiar to me. Okay, I think actually Sigurd cannot two-shot these guys. They have a lot of HP. Considering this is capped Sigurd, that's actually kind of crazy. Okay. Let's see. Can Aaron kill this guy? I kind of want to get her sword now. Yeah, I'll get her sword now. Well, not now, but it's going to be at the start of next turn. Okay, we're going to go Bridget here. You paired Ira with Holland because Ira beat Holland in the arena. I think I did that too, didn't I? Is that what I did? Yeah, let me check what the pairings are. Somebody asked about that, and then I was going to answer it, and then I forgot. Okay, so is there a way to look at my entire roster? Unit? Yes, probably. Yeah, okay, I can do this. Okay, so Sigurd was paired with Deirdre, then she got kidnapped. I guess she's married to Arvis now. And she lost her memories. Lewin, I guess, paired with Sylvia. I don't know when that happened. It might have happened at the end of last stream and I just forgot, or it happened during this stream and I didn't notice. Holland, I paired with Ira. I did that intentionally. Azel, I paired with ID, and I did that intentionally. Jamka, Requisis, I can't remember if I did that intentionally or not. That might have happened on accident. Jamka, Holland. Aaron's not paired with anybody yet. Tailta's not paired with anybody yet. Sylvia's with Lewin. Idine's with Azel. Bridget's not paired with anybody. I don't know. Will the characters pair up automatically at a certain point if I don't pair them? Okay, this guy's 13 left. Can I take him out with the Earth Sword? Yes. Get some EXP. Hello, little guy star. You're new to the stream. Lewin with Sylvia hurts. Sylvia and Lewin too. Ira and Holland have a biased pairing. All units with leadership give themselves and any allies within 3 tiles bonuses. Yeah, it works the same as in Super Robot Wars, I guess, where you have you have like a leadership aura that buffs the units around you. I understand how it works. It's just not something that's going to actively be at the front of my mind, especially because the last stream was 8 months ago. The last Fire Emblem 4 stream was 8 months ago. It happens automatically over time. Lever points grow each turn. Lewin and Sylvia is the worst of the 3 pairings that pass down first SETI. Holland and Ira is considered pretty good. Okay. I mean, I'm playing the game for the first time blind, so I don't know what the optimal pairings are. You can't expect me to be using optimal pairings. Or even encourage me to do so, because I'm not going to listen to you. I'm just going to do whatever I want. Okay. This is a little tricky. I think if I go like this, I can accomplish what I'm trying to accomplish. I think this works. The game has certain canon pairings and they'll do it automatically eventually. Maybe I'll make a video about it in the future. One of my most successful videos on the channel was the one where I talked about the predisposed pairings in Fire Emblem Awakening and how that game has certain characters that are more likely to gain supports with each other. Or they gain supports with each other more quickly. I'm pretty sure that's the most popular video on my channel now. So, like, I have plans for other canon pairing videos, just to as like a follow up on that. All right, if I go like this, I can dance for these 4. I'm actually gonna send Claude back as well. He needs to repair like every staff that he's holding. I'm pretty sure. Actually, not really. I could fortify again, but I think I'm gonna wait. Idine might be able to heal somebody. Excuse me. She can heal Bridget if she can get up there. I don't think she can. Yeah, her movement sucks. Idine's movement is really bad. I can use the physics staff though. Is it worth it? I don't know, maybe. Requisa's lost her canon pairing Eldian. I didn't know it was that kind of game. The game's canon is harder to get nailed down. Yeah, well, the thing is, I mean, so the word canon pairing, that's like a convenient way to convey what the video is about in as few words as possible. The pairings don't necessarily have to be canon, but I can't write like a 3-paragraph long explanation in the title of my YouTube video. Not only would it not fit, but people would never click on such a video. It's not even like in the sense of wanting to be clickbaity. It's in the sense that like if you named a video like, here is the mechanical reason why the characters in Fire Emblem 4 build more lever points with these other characters on each turn compared to what they would build with other characters. Like that's not a YouTube video title. Like you can't make a video with that title. Nobody will click on it, and it doesn't fit. So it's just not an option. So when I make the video, and it's just going to be called like something like Fire Emblem 4 canon pairings, you have to understand canon pairings is a shorthand for like a 3-paragraph long explanation for what the video is actually about. There's just no other way to do it. Typically, I mean, in an ideal world, the video title needs to be like 4 words long or less. You just can't have like super long video titles. It just doesn't work. Okay, there's overlapping ranges. Unfortunately, there's about 4 enemies that overlap onto this hill. The question is if I have a character who can actually fight 4 enemies. It's kind of dubious. I think I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna occupy this tile. I should be able to kill with Wrath. I'm starting to get the hang of using Wrath. Then I'll move my other characters to the edge of the range, so if the enemies start coming this way, I can start picking them off. Okay, Beowulf, you're gonna... you can actually go up here. I'll heal you with Fortify next turn when I use it. And then Holland, I'm not sure what he's gonna do. Alright, we should be fine. Alright, chat's kind of bumping off right now, which I love. I very much appreciate all the chats, but it also means that I'm probably not going to be able to read every message in chat anymore. Once the chat starts to become really active, it becomes a lot more difficult to read every chat. I guess I somehow moved in his range as well. It's not that big of a deal. The enemies are repositioning, though. The manga adaptations have different pairings. It's best to just let chat do their own thing. The manga showcases all the pairings. There are fixed events that grant love points. Yeah, I know a little bit about those. Canon is subjective. Yes, I understand. Like I said, it's a YouTube video title. It's not like it's not a peer-reviewed scientific journal. It's just a video title on YouTube. It doesn't define the truth of this world. Cell, hello Ellery, you just joined the stream. How's Fire Emblem so far compared to Awakening and Fates? There are things that I enjoy about Fire Emblem 4. There are some things about it that I don't enjoy. I don't enjoy the really big maps and having to move my characters across a very large map in order to get to the next important event. I like the fact that the story takes itself seriously. The story as a whole and the characters are pretty good. They're funnier than I expected. I didn't expect the game to be this funny. I thought it was going to be, like, it's serious, but it's also funny, which is good. It's definitely challenging, not always in a way that I like, but in other times also it's just kind of like not challenging enough. Like I can just have like one character sit there and fight like 20 enemies, which isn't really that fun. I don't know, there's a lot of pros and cons. Obviously Awakening is like one of my favorite games at this point, so it's not going to compare it against Awakening. Ethlin has a really beautiful moment with Trabant of all people. Geo says, I love FE4. The music of FE4 is amazing. Oh yeah, I fixed yesterday, I don't know what happened, but for some reason Millie just like broke the audio on my laptop. And I was trying I was trying to fix it for her, but she just, I don't know. She said she wanted to stream without the audio. So I'm pretty sure I fixed it today, though. You guys should be able to hear the audio coming from the laptop, which is where the sound from the game is coming. So I'm fairly certain you guys can hear the music coming from the game today, which is a pretty big difference from yesterday's stream. Have you heard the news? Granville's army just swept in and seized Lubeck Castle. Oh, I fear for Celeste's future. Geo, you actually watched it? There was no, there was no game audio the entire time I checked. I tried to fix it. I really tried to fix it, but after like 10 or 15 minutes, she said she didn't want to make people wait anymore, and so I was like, yeah, whatever. If you want to stream, go ahead and, with no audio, go ahead and stream. I don't think most people cared. There wasn't really any comments about it. Whenever she's streaming, I'm always lurking in the chat. I just don't like chatting when she's streaming. It's a little bit weird. There's a couple reasons. Alright. I'm gonna start backing off now so that I don't get caught by the other group. The manga is full of soulful character moments, really. The Usawa manga really does a really good job of developing Seliph and Julia's pairing. You ship them for very good reasons. Crom and female Robin might be an indirect reference to Osawa, or it's just a Japanese trend to see your lover naked on accident. Oh yeah, that happens all the time in like every manga. It's like every manga and anime has a scene like that. Alright, let's start pulling enemies away again. Try to do it smarter this time, better this time. How is Bridget compared against Jamka? Hey, Jamka's a higher level, so I'm going to try to give experience to Bridget when I can. Because I want to level them up again. You weren't around for the beginning. Who is Millie? She's just a friend of mine. She's never played any video games before, which is like mind-blowing to me when she told me that. So I said I wanted to make a video about her playing a game for the first time. And the way that I record footage for like whenever I make videos, I realized that we were probably just going to have to stream it privately, and then I would take the private footage and then use that to make highlights. And then I was like, well, if we're going to stream it anyway, do you want to just stream the videos? And things just kind of developed from there. She decided she was going to try streaming. She's kind of having fun so far. There was a lot of things that I underestimated. Like, for me personally, I have a lot of experience with like public speaking and talking in front of other people. So when I started streaming for the first time, like I did not have any problems at all. I immediately just like turned on the microphone and just like started yapping, and I don't get nervous in front of other people. It's just not in my personality. And I thought, like, for that reason, it sometimes is hard to envision like how other people are different from yourself. So I thought that when she started streaming, it wasn't really going to be that hard, but she's definitely having a harder time than I was when I started streaming. She gets more nervous. She's always like nervous that people in chat aren't having fun. But yeah, I have yap syndrome. Yeah, we're like basically the opposites in that regard. Crom and female Robin is very much like Sigurd and Deirdre. Deirdre and Robin both have memory loss. Yeah, and they also kind of fall in love at first sight, especially Crom and Crom and male Robin. I think I like Crom and male Robin more than I like Crom and female Robin. I don't know why. It's just like one of the epic pairings. Alright. So what I want to try to do now is what I was trying to do on the previous turn. I want to bait this guy out with Deirdre and kill him with Wrath. The problem is I think I need to accelerate a little bit. I think I'm going a little bit too slow. I'm going to send Holland to grab this village. Yeah, that should be fine. Deirdre doesn't get memory loss until after she's separated from Sigurd. Oh, okay. I managed to train Telta a good deal, you think. You don't remember her base level. Well, right now she's level 14, so yeah, I've been training her pretty good. I really want her to work. I think if she had Vantage, she would be just like awesome. I would love using with Wrath and Vantage. I mean, that's like that. Essentially, that's basically the most powerful build in Awakening is Vantage Wrath builds. Vantage Vengeance Wrath specifically. And there's not that many characters who can do it until you start looking at the second generation. All right. How should I do this? Here's the question: what are these guys' accuracy against Ira? 92 versus 56. I mean, their hit rate's not that great. How much damage will they do if they hit her though? They have 30 attack. She probably has like 2 defense. No, she has decent defense. 17. Actually, she can take 3 hits. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put her in range of 3 enemies with the Brave Sword equipped. I'm gonna wait here. And then I'm going to start moving my other units forward. Again. Wait. Beowulf, you're going to go here, I guess. Now I can fortify. I want to be within range of Holland, so I have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This should be fine. Staff, fortify. This should heal everybody, except for Sigurd. He's like way off there doing his own thing. He's on his own little side quest. Tail 2 is pronounced Tail Dew. Don't worry about it. I'm going to pronounce every name wrong, and I'm just going to keep doing it. So, I mean, you can you can tell me what the correct pronunciation is, but it's not going to affect what I'm doing over here. Let's see. If she wants Vantage, pair her with Arden or Lex. Well, Lex is dead, and Arden is like not doing anything. Telltale was based on level 3. You like using mages, but it's very difficult to get her going. I was very particular in her join chapter, and like ever since I've had her, I've been very particular about getting her health low and then making the best use of Wrath that I possibly could. So I've just been letting her pick up a lot of kills, especially in cases like this where she can actually enemy phase. If she baits out one enemy, the enemy hits her down to less than half health, and then she counters with Wrath. She usually just picks up a kill immediately, which is very fun. It's a very fun playstyle. I'm having a lot of fun using her as a unit. I just feel like she's not as strong as she probably should be. Weapon triangle advantage in this game is plus 20. Lovers also give plus 10. I knew about the lovers thing. Geo says, I don't know if I can even trust you. Her name isn't spelled like that in the translation patch. I mean, I'm just saying it like the way that it makes sense to me, which is obviously not going to be the way that it makes sense to everybody else. But the thing is, like, going through and trying to learn the correct pronunciation for every name is like, no matter what I do, like, there's no possible way to make every person happy. Like, I could pronounce every single character's name correctly, and there's still going to be people who are going to be complaining about my pronunciation. Like, for example, with Saria, I used the phonetic katakana pronunciation. There is literally not a more correct way to say her name. That is the way that the developers intended for her name to be said. And just yesterday, I got a complaint about the way that I pronounced Saria's name. So, like, it doesn't matter. There's not any point worrying about people who are going to correct your pronunciation, because you're never going to make all of them happy anyway. So, in my experience and in my opinion, it's better to just do whatever you want to do. I'm certainly willing to accept feedback from other people, but at the end of the day, I'm just going to do what I want. That's the way I roll. Alright. We're going to visit this place. It seems that strengths and abilities are passed down from parents to children. You'll often find that boys will take up their father's traits more dominantly, and girls will be slightly more influenced toward their mother. I feel like he's telling me something very important that I'm not going to understand until it's too late. Alright, let's see what our combat against these guys looks like. The answer is, they can hit me. They deal actually pretty decent damage. I have to make sure I don't leave myself in range of too many of these enemies, especially Andre. I think Andre is going to be fairly dangerous, especially with a Brave Bow. Okay, so I think it's time to finally pull Lewin back. I don't think he can hold this position forever. Can I get into a good spot? Like, hold on a second. I can test this out. Okay, so I'm probably going to take. Let me get my calculator. I always do a really bad job of calculating damage ranges in this game as well, because I don't know, for some reason the layout, like the UI, is a little bit confusing to me. It's just like everything's not in the spot where I would expect it to be. Okay, so I'm going to take 17 damage here. Then I'm going to take 30 minus 9 should be 21. Okay, so 17 plus 21 plus 21. I'll take 59 damage at max, and I have 54 HP. So if I get hit with all 3 of these attacks, I will die. I'm actually completely willing to risk that. I'm going to stand right here with Versetti equipped, and I think I'm going to dodge some attacks. Now, I sent Erin in here like 3 turns ago, and I forgot to send her back out. How much gold does Dew have? 24,000. I don't think she's actually going to need the gold. I think all that she needs is to just buy a sword. Buy the steel sword. Yes. I can repair what I'm holding. I don't really need to. It's just a waste of time at this point. Okay, so I'm going to depart. I have to make sure I don't stay in range of too many enemies. I don't think anything can hit her if she's over here. Okay. I think what I'd like to do is a repeat of last turn. I'm going to use this tile here. No, hold on. I can't do what I did last turn. I have to heal Telta to full before she gets hit again. So let me back up. Let me fortify again. If this gets her to full, then I think I can repeat what I did last turn. So I go like this. Iris taking lives over here. Sorry, it makes your brain hurt. You get confused on who I meant. I mean, it's literally the phonetic katakana pronunciation. Like, what else can I say? What else can I do? You just can't make everyone happy. Alright, so I'm going to stand here. Then I'm going to put Ira in range of the other two. Now this should be out of range of the archers. Let me triple check. Oh, that's not out of range of the archers. Okay. If that's the case, then I need to find a square that's out of range of the archers, which should be 2 squares behind Lewin, which is fine. This square right here will leave her in range of the axe fighters, but out of range of the archers. So if all 3 of them go for Ira, I don't think they will, but if all 3 of them do, she should be fine. One of them should go for Teal'c. How was I saying it before? Teal'c? See, this is why I don't like listening to people's pronunciation suggestions, because once they start suggesting me how to pronounce things, I just end up saying it like inconsistently. I end up saying it a different way every time. It's better for me to just say it the same way every time, even if I'm saying it wrong, rather than changing how I say it every time. I'm actually going to put Jamka here. This might bait the boss into attacking him, which I would actually be completely fine with. I'm also going to do this. Is anyone in need of healing? Not really. I'll just heal Claude just for the experience. Yeah, people say Tharja. At worst, you should say Tharya. Like, it's definitely a ya sound at the end. Or Rias, specifically Rias sound at the end. Tharya or Saria. Those would be the correct pronunciations if I was going to argue the point, which I'm not going to. The thing is also, I don't really argue the point. Like, I'm not demanding that people pronounce the way that I pronounce it. I'm just refusing to do what they say and pronounce it the way that they're trying to tell me to pronounce it. Okay. If I stand here with Erin, she should be able to do a hit and run attack next turn. Although I might have just put her in range of axe fighters. Just one. She'll be fine. Alright, let's see what the enemies do. They're going for Jamka. I should have realized they were going to do that. I guess they prefer to attack targets who can't counter them. I might redo this turn. I'm just losing too much momentum here. It's not like Jamka's in any danger, I'm just losing momentum by having them attack him. And I'm not really gaining anything from it. Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna reset this turn. I'm gonna redo this turn. It didn't take me that long to get through that turn. There's a grinding method where Du passes gold to his wife and gives experience. Really? I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know passing gold gave experience. Don't worry about the senile villagers. Raquisis also gives 10 hit and avoid. Too many choices, and then you realize you put an archer in range. Yeah. Well, it wasn't that I put an archer in range, I just thought that they wouldn't attack him. Because, yeah, because the AI kind of varies from game to game. I can just redo this turn, though. I already know where all my units are going to stand. So I'm just going to go like this. I'm going to put Teal'c here. Claude. Fortify. Passing gold only gives experience to Du. Ah, okay. I got it. So, okay, I understand what you're saying. So you have him pass gold to his wife, he gets experience, and then she gives it back to him. Through, like, the husband and wife mechanic. Yeah, that makes sense. Not my kind of gameplay. I don't think I would do that. Alright, so we're going to do what we did last time. You're going to stand here. The only difference is now we're going to go and we're going to keep our other units out of range. I thought there was a way to keep Jamka in his range, but there wasn't, so we're not going to bother. In fact, I'm actually going to pull my units back. No, I'm actually not sure what to do with my units. I do know that I need to get Erin out of here. Yeah, hold on. I need to take a bathroom break. I've been drinking way too much water today. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back again. No, Lex hurts to see. Yeah, I was actually pretty disappointed when he died, but at that point I didn't know about like the autosave every chapter or every turn feature, and I didn't I didn't really understand that like saving every turn is kind of how you're maybe not supposed to play this game, but it's a pretty valid way to play this game just because of how long the chapters are and how long the turns are. So when Lex died, I just didn't really feel motivated to reset because I would have to reset all the way from the start of Prologue 0, which is that's a pretty long time. He died like near the end of the chapter, and I couldn't motivate myself to redo the entire chapter. It just wasn't worth the effort for me. Okay, Ideen, you go here. Now I'm gonna dance for this group. Geo says that in most games the AI loves to not get countered. Yeah, that is true in most games, but I play Awakening more than any other game, and weirdly enough, in Awakening, it's pretty common for enemies to just love dealing damage more than anything else. Like, they just want to deal as much damage as they possibly can. Even if they take damage in return, they don't care. In a lot of cases, it can get kind of weird. Sometimes it depends on what weapons they have available and what weapons you have available. Like, one of the things I've noticed is that in Awakening, if your characters, if they have a weapon that would allow them to counter, even if they don't have it equipped, sometimes the enemy just kind of is like, okay, well, this character is a bow user, so I'm not going to attack them at 2 range or something. I don't. It's tough to explain what I'm saying, but yeah. Either way, a lot of times, like, I'm used to the enemies prioritizing damage over everything else, just because I play so much Awakening, and in that game, enemies tend to really love dealing damage more than even more than they love attacking at 2 range. They love dealing damage, which used to confuse me a lot. It took me a while to figure out what was going on. Okay, I think we're fine now. This should be a much better version of the enemy phase that we set up. You think Lex is actually too good? He makes a second Sigurd, and that's not exactly what Fire Emblem 4 wants. Lex gets a Brave Axe like Finn gets the Brave Lance, basically free. Where is Finn, by the way? Didn't we train Finn? Did he die? Did Finn die? I feel like we spent multiple streams training Finn, and then he just disappeared. Am I crazy? Finn left. Okay. Fun fact: the enemy AI has a dice roll in this game. Yeah, I noticed that before in some of the previous chapters. The enemies would just scatter around randomly. I think somebody said when they have a commander, sometimes they behave like smarter, but then once you kill the commander, they start to just like scatter and just attack randomly. Also, Telltale dodging there is not what we wanted. We actually wanted her to get hit so that she would counter with Wrath, but whatever. Alright, so yes, these ones should go for Ira now, which is good. That's what we want. And then we want the archers to go for Mr. Lewin, who is quickly becoming one of my strongest units. Ouija says Finn isn't your favorite until you play FE4 and then you get it. Oh, Finn has been one of the standout units in this series. They actually hit Ira. She actually failed to dodge. That's surprising. I think one of the early stream titles was Finn is Win. That was like around the time when we started really like heavily investing into Finn. We started specifically training him and like going forward with the goal of wanting to use Finn as like one of our main like project units. And then I think like right after I finished his training arc, that's when he left. Maybe. He's a Duke Knight in Chapter 3. Alright, that's one down. Lewin is very cracked. Yeah, he's incredible. Alright, now the boss should be able to reach Lewin. I'm happy with this outcome. Heh. Welcome, fools. Allow me to give you a fool's death. I don't think you're going to kill Lewin. I feel pretty confident that Lewin's going to kill you, though. Let's see what happens. Almost one-shots him. And doubles him. So yeah. Goodbye, Andre. This can't be. Scorpius, avenge me. Why would you name somebody Scorpius? Come on now. Okay, so that went much better. I was also sending Holland over here, and then I forgot, and I sent him over here instead. We'll resolve that. we will resolve that situation. Is there any way for Aaron to get a Horse Slayer? I think if she had a Horse Slayer, that'd be really awesome. I think I need to send her down here, because this village is going to get destroyed. Is there anything good in this village? Oh god, she can't even reach. Is there anything good in this village? Because we are very close to the point where we're not going to be able to rescue it. I'm going to be very depressed if there's something good in that village. Scorpius is such a villain name. If you name your kid Scorpius, you accept all responsibility. Alright, Sigurd, get over here. Okay, I can rescue him from here. I think, based on what happened last time, I think the rescue staff sends him to the north. And from that position, I might be able to... yes, I can even dance for him. So I can kind of leapfrog him across the map. The question is if I need to dance for Erin to get her over here. But honestly, even if I could get her over here, I don't think she could kill this ruffian fast enough. I think we just have to give up this village. Little Guy Star says it's just a big chunk of gold in that village. Okay, it's nothing special. Don't question the Irish. Now here's the question, can she kill this guy? Yes, she has exact lethal. I'm a little bit scared that she won't be able to get away from the archers. Nice, level up. Oh, do not wait there. This feels precarious. I might be able to dance for her. She is in range of the archer. But I can kill this one. Then what happens? Then she's in range of just one guy. Okay. So I'm gonna start by killing him. Easy mode. One shot and double. If you're not a boss, Lewin just one-shots you, and then if he doesn't one-shot you, and then even if he didn't one-shot you, he would just double you anyway. But he just one-shots you. So it doesn't even matter. Okay. Next we're going to put a unit at the edge of this character's range. And I think it's going to be Telta, because I'm very much enjoying training her, I'm very much enjoying using her, I want to continue doing what I'm doing. So we're going to put her, hold on a second. Yes, we're going to put her here. We're going to wait. Now I'm going to... Honestly, it doesn't really matter where I put the rest of my units as long as they're out of enemy range. Could potentially... I think I could probably tank 2 of these guys with Bridget. Can she tank 3 though? That's the question. Because if she can't tank 3, they might gang up on her. She has 16 defense. That's a lot. I'm gonna risk it, and then if not, we'll just redo this turn like we did last turn. I'll even use Yufel this turn. I'll put Jamka over here too. So the others... yes, I wanted Holland to go here. Seems that strengths and abilities are past... Oh, hold on, we got this message already. Am I crazy? Did we not... Oh, yes, I reset the chapter, that's why. I got that message already, and then I had to reset the chapter, so that's why I missed it. Okay, so I think... Yes, I can move her out of range of the archer now. Now we've got... Telta is in range of 1 archer, and then the other archers are kind of in range of everybody. I'm worried about Ira. I don't know if I can get her completely out of harm's way. Yes, I can. I'm not worried about her taking damage, but I'm worried about her, like, using up, or, like, wasting enemy actions. Because I want to enemy phase as much as possible. But that's not going to happen if the enemies aren't attacking me. Or if they're attacking units we can't counter. Okay. We have almost cleared this section. Yeah, I visited this village, and then I reset the chapter, and then I didn't visit it, so I had to go back and visit it again. That's what happened. Old man wants to really make sure you did your eugenics right or something. Don't worry, I'm well versed in passing down inheritance skills and things like that from Awakening. Yeah, we're gonna let this village go. There's no way to rescue it at this point. It's just too far away. If we sent Sigurd to the right at the beginning, this whole chapter would have gone differently. I learned my lesson. Yeah, they do like attacking Bridget, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're all going to attack her. I think we still might get one to attack Telta. Okay. Now I'm gonna Wrath. Oh, he doubles. Okay, that was just moronic, idiotic mistake. Okay. Well, we're gonna redo this turn. Hello, Artemis Fowl. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here today. Hope you're having a splendid day and a wonderful day as well. I hope you can hear that dude revving his motorcycle outside my house. He's doing that just for you. Okay, let's try this one more time. Go here. The good thing is, like, once you've done it once, you can set up the enemy face pretty quickly on the second attempt. Oh my god, that dude is loud. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was here earlier too. He was here like right before I started the stream. He was doing that, and it was making me so mad. It was making me pretty angry. And then I knew it was gonna happen again today, which is why I even made a comment about it earlier. And that, there you go. Now there's the ambulance too. They really, like, I don't know what it is. It's not. I swear to you guys, it is not like this all day long every day. It's like the moment I press the button to start streaming, like that's when this all starts. Like they just go nuts. It's crazy. It's berserk. All right, so in fact, we're just gonna have to have Bridget fight them anyway because Kael'ta can't do it. So if that's the case, let's do. Question is, how can I separate these enemies? I guess. Can she take 4? That's the question, because she's gonna have to take 4. No, hold on. That wasn't it. We started with this. We killed this guy with Forseti. Then Bridget only has to take 3 attacks, which she can definitely do. The noises are nonstop where you are. I've lived in a place like that too, and that also really sucked. I think during my first, and I can't remember if it was my first and my second year of university, or only my first year, but either way, the first place that I stayed in, it wasn't a dorm, it was an apartment complex, but it was like student apartments. It was like basically all students who live there. The other students actually weren't very loud. The problem is it was basically located like right off of Main Street, and so there was just always like vehicles driving by, like really loud vehicles, and like right now you're hearing like emergency vehicles. Like that's the big thing. There's just like always ambulances driving by. I haven't lived in a place like that in a while, but I do occasionally, especially here, still have to deal with just kind of people driving by loudly and just being loud in general, but not as much as like the worst places where I've lived. Okay, we're gonna do this again. Sigurd, this way. He was going that crazy before you even arrived, and he knew you were coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 2 tiles, staff, rescue. Pull Sigurd over here. Quick question, but is Erin paired yet? You should probably make sure she gets paired sooner rather than later. She's typically so far away she can't get adjacency bonuses. I don't think she's paired yet. No. I have to think about who to pair her with, though. Like, who's still available? I guess, Claude, Beowulf. I'll take suggestions here. I don't really have anything in mind, so if anybody wants to suggest me a pairing for her. The options are Claude, Beowulf, and... I think that's it. Claude and Beowulf. That's it. I guess, Arden. Claude, Beowulf, Arden... Dew, and Alec. You like Claude? Claude is very fun. Okay, everybody's saying Claude, so we're gonna do Claude. She's actually been ending a lot of her turns next to Claude anyway, so that works fine. I don't think I need to fortify this turn. I think all my characters are on like full health already. I will do this because I have to actually get her out of harm's way. So we're gonna go like this. Erin should have been more honest with her feelings for Lewin. Soap opera time. Alright, so we'll start making sure she ends her turn next to Claude as much as possible. Especially now. Now, like, I'm trying to ask this in a way where I won't get spoiled too much, but in Awakening, for example, when you get to a certain chapter, Crom gets married automatically. My question is, if these characters don't build up enough supports, is there a certain point in the game where they will just pair up automatically with, like, say, the character who has like the highest support rank at that time, or do I have to get them to the lover status before I get to a certain point? Does that make sense? I'm trying to get a sense of what I need to do to plan for the future, because I already know this game has multiple generations. That's like common knowledge, I'm pretty sure. If there is no Lewin, then Claude is 100% the way to go. There is a hard cut, and no, it doesn't pair them automatically. So I should probably make sure I get them paired up before the hard cut. Gen 2 has substitutes if you don't pair them. Yeah, but I mean, I'd like to pair them if I can, though. Obviously, if I can. Isn't there a limit on building supports in this game? They stop building it like after. I'm pretty sure Aether told me this like I don't know a year ago. After like 100 turns, they stop building supports or something like that. The substitute units are consistently worse, but they have fun dialogue. They stop building after turn 50. Okay. So yeah, let's try to build supports on these characters that aren't paired up yet, especially because I don't know when the hard cut is coming. Now Lewin should wipe out the remaining enemies, and then we might have a little bit of time to relax, because I don't think, at least so far, there's not any time-sensitive things that I need to do. There is like one remaining village, but there's no other enemies over there. Chat's not going to tell me when the hard cut is coming. Yeah, I mean it's fine if you don't. I don't want to be like spoiled on too many things. But it's good to have like a general idea of what I should be thinking about for the future. Peak FE4 is just going with the flow. That's kind of what I've been trying to do for the most part. There's specific things that I don't like to. I don't like things that are too cryptic, like the whole Arden thing. Running all the way to the end of a peninsula, like that's something I demanded from chat to tell me that. All right. So, the man who died at the start of this chapter was Sigurd's dad. Yeah, I thought so. The game wouldn't let me check his bio, but I was pretty sure that was his dad. Okay, so these two are already paired. These two... So there's nothing... I don't think there's anything else that's time sensitive. So what I'm going to do now... It is turn 10. I'm actually going to spend a bunch of turns just building supports and just hitting the end turn command for a while. So Claude's going to go here. In fact, I have to promote her as well. I forgot to promote her. We'll go promote her soon as well. Okay, so we're gonna look at our other characters. So Bridget's not paired, so we could pair her with, I guess we can pair her with Beowulf maybe. Jamka is paired. So we're gonna put together the characters. Actually, the characters who are already paired, I'm gonna keep them separate because I don't know if that cuts into my support rank gain or anything like that. But either way, I'll move all my characters who are paired. I'll put them like up here. I'm probably going to need to intercept this guy before he gets... because he's probably going to go after the other village. I didn't think about that. That's fine, I can do this. She's paired already. Secret events are secrets. They're not worth doing for a blind playthrough. Pairing Do with Brigid is good. Okay, let me get him out of the shop or the town. Bridget. Okay, Beowulf, I don't know if he's gonna pair with anybody. So Tailta we still haven't really done anything with. I can definitely come up with something for her. I just have to think about what I want to do. So she has Wrath, which I love. Is there any male character who has like something like Vengeance so that I can pass down Vengeance and Wrath? Vantage, yeah, sorry, Vantage. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I think somebody mentioned this to me earlier as well. I'm gonna do this. Oh my god, he moves so slow, that is comical. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I want the Vantage Wrath combo. I don't care if it's good in this game, I don't know if it's good, I don't know like how good the unit is that's gonna get it, but I'm going to get it. Honestly, passing down Pursuit and a cost would probably be a good idea, but these are all my units, so these are all the pairings. We're not doing anymore. You love that Arden is still slow even on map movement. Yeah, even with max speed too. I have like the game speed turned up to max. It is fun, okay. I'm just going to do the things that are appealing to me, and like as somebody who has primarily played Awakening, the idea of using a Vantage Wrath build, it feels very natural to me. It feels like it should be good, so I'm going to see if it's actually good or not. And if it's not, we'll learn the hard way. Alright, let's go promote her first before we do anything else. Although in theory it might be a good idea to build 50 turns of supports and then go back and promote later, but it should be fine. I'm gonna give Lewin... Hold on a second, how much gold does he have? Yeah, I'm gonna give Lewin this village. You think Finn's Miracle on Teltu's kids, but Vantage is a good alternative? Poor Arden. That Langbelt's got his thugs going around and clearing out every village they can find. Good thing we somehow kept a little bit of gold hidden away from those brutes. Go on, take it. We know you need it more than us. Why, thank you. Alright, well... I think I'm gonna have Ira go over here. I'm gonna have her try to intercept this, this guy before he goes anywhere and tries to destroy any other villages. But if she can't get there in time, I'll just have Sigurd do it. Alright, let's make sure that we don't forget to promote Erin and send her back out of the castle, as opposed to the previous time where I left her in there for like 4 turns. Okay, he is coming in this direction, so that's good. What I can do is I can put Ira in his range. You know what I could do as well? I'm gonna put Sigurd like over here. Okay, so I don't know exactly what he's gonna do. I want to get her over there and possibly try to give her the kill if I can. But she's really far away. I didn't really think that out ahead of time. Okay, Erin. We're gonna promote. Masterfully done. You're now able to class change to Falcon Knight. Would you like to do so now? Yes, I would. How good is Falcon Knight in this game? I think it's really good in Awakening. I think it's extremely underrated, especially because of how much people like Gale Force and Dark Flyer. People underestimate how good it is to just go right into Falcon Knight and just have like awesome combat with like a huge flying range and being able to level up using stabs. I'm actually going to send her into the arena while I'm here, because I think she can actually win a fight. I can use the steel sword, I can beat this axe fighter. If I did the talk between Azul and Teltu in the previous chapter, it might be nice to pair these two, but if you can get the Vantage pairing, then have fun with it. I already paired Azul up with somebody else, so that's not going to be an option. Oh my god, Erin is strong now. This is the guy who killed her last time without her landing a single hit. She just mogged him. Yeah, I want to fight another round. This one has a steel blade. So, like, in a situation like this, is it better to just, like, keep the steel sword equipped? Or is it better to switch to the slim lance? I'm going to switch to the slim lance and see what happens. But it seems like swords in this game are so good, even with weapon triangle advantage, it's better to just keep the sword equipped. Okay, so the big thing is this guy has 0 hit against me with the lance. So it's probably better to use the lance. Swords make a huge difference. Lance is better here. Weapon triangle advantage whenever you can. Okay, so the weapon triangle advantage does matter enough to be worth using, even though swords are just outright better as a weapon class, which is bonkers to me, by the way, because in Awakening, swords are by far the worst weapon. Here's my reward, 2,000 gold. The only good thing about swords is that they counter axes, which are the best weapon type. but that's like a weird, like, indirect comparison. Like, taken at face value, swords are just really bad. Having access to swords is nice just because it allows you to counter what is effectively the best weapon type in the game. But even then, like, I would rather have access than have swords. Okay, well, this is not going too well. He's hitting a lot of 20%. That was a pretty close one. He's gaining more levels, though. Some dragon says it's weird as a modern FE baby to hear swords as the best weapon type. Yeah, apparently in FE4 they're really good. It's because in this game weapon weight is like a big deal, and swords have the lowest weapon weight. I'm not going to fight this guy. He has a Horse Slayer. I don't know if it's effective against me, but I'm just going to assume that it probably is. I am going to go to the pawnbroker and sell the Paragon Band now. Maybe I'll just keep it till the end of the chapter, actually. I'm gonna continue training her, right? So I'll just keep it till the end of the chapter. Alright, now she should have a lot more movement. What did we say we were going to do? Claude? Yeah, I have to get her over here. I have to dance for her again, which is fine. I get some free experience. You think the Horse Slayer is actually not effective? Probably not worth risking, especially just because I don't know for sure. And she doesn't need, like, it's not something we really need to do. Like, you don't really need to arena grind, I don't think. Okay. That was closer than it should have been. Yeah, I mean, he hit a bunch of 20%. So that's not typically going to happen. Alright. So all we need to do... Yeah, I have a feeling this guy was going to run away. Okay. So, Ira's not going to be able to catch him, so I'm going to have Sigurd do it. You gave the Horse Slayer to Sigurd, and he became Equine Death on the battlefield. I'd like to give it to Aaron if I can, but I don't think I have a Horse Slayer. I don't think any of my characters have one. I could be wrong, but I don't think I have a Horse Slayer. Okay, so we're not really in range of any of these guys, so I don't think we have to worry too much about getting into their range. The only thing I would have to worry about is if, like, walking to a certain square is going to trigger a tile where a bunch of reinforcements spawn, but other than that, I think I can just sit here for 50 turns to just build supports. Hitting 20% in FE4 is more likely than in the modern games, and that's a literal fact. Yeah, we know all about that. Horse Slayer might have been stuck to Finn or Quan. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so Quan ran off with it. Quan ran off with it. It's so funny that we spent all that effort training Finn, and then he immediately left right after his training arc was done. Alright, we'll just give this kill to Sigurd. I don't feel like letting this guy run away and potentially cause problems later. Somebody tell me right now if I leave my castle undefended, is it going to be okay? Or should I leave units behind to protect the castle? That way I know what to do while planning out my next 50 moves. Because what I could do is I could spend the next 50 turns slowly moving the rest of my army over to the right-hand side. But if I need to protect the castle, then I need to leave these units here. So we're just going to do a little bit of end turn simulation. While drinking some delicious water. End turn. This is actually a really good chapter for grinding supports. This feels like the first time in a while that like every enemy on the map has just stopped moving, and there's no risk. There's nothing at risk. There's nothing I need to like run to or run away from. I can just sit here and camp for 50 turns, building supports. This is a classic FE6 experience right here. I don't know when I'm going to play FE6 on stream again. I want to, but it's a little bit tough. The last time I tried playing it off stream, I actually kind of got a little bit bored, gotta admit. I wasn't enjoying it as much as I thought I was going to. The game is very good in my nostalgic memories, but when I tried to play it, it just felt like a little bit of a slog. It is an easy... You think it's an easy chapter? What turn am I on right now? I am on turn 23. I still have plenty of time. I mean, I can check to see if characters have already paired up. If everybody's already paired up, then I don't need to keep doing this. Looks like actually still nobody's paired up, so yeah, I have to keep doing this. We're just gonna do this for a while. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I played all of Soul Blazer off stream. I'm planning on doing Terra Enigma at some point in the future, and so I wanted to play through Soul Blazer and Illusion of Gaia, so that I'm like caught up on the series again. I've played all three games in the past, but I've never beaten Terra Enigma. And actually, what's really funny is once I started playing Soul Blazer, I realized that a long time ago when I played the game for the first time, when I played Soul Blazer for the first time, I beat the first world, like the first dungeon, and I didn't realize that the game actually has like the ability to travel to like other worlds. So I thought that I beat the game. I thought it was like a really short game and I beat it. I was like, oh, that was a really fun game, but it was really short. And then this time when I started playing it, I got to the end of the first world, and then the angel started talking to me about going to the second world, and I was like, oh my god, I just realized this game is like has like 10 times as much content that I thought it had. I played through the whole thing off stream over the last few weeks. Really fun game. It's really good. It's a little bit tedious at times. It's a little bit bare bones, but it's pretty good for what it is. And they really refined the formula with the upcoming games. I'm going to be starting Illusion of Gaia soon. I'm probably going to do Illusion of Gaia off stream, but I will do Terra Enigma on stream once I get there. The only reason I'd consider doing Illusion of Gaia on stream is if people really like demand for me to do so, but I don't think anybody's going to demand for that. Most of them are getting around 8 points per turn. I don't know how many points are needed though. And plus some of them, like some of these pairings Like Arden and Telta, like I've never had them standing next to each other before, so they're probably starting from like 0. Okay. Claude. So Claude just paired up with Telta somehow, even though he's standing next to Aaron. So I guess that option's out. Does anyone want to explain to me how that happened? So Claude is standing next to Aaron, and he just paired up with Telta. You get passive points with everyone on the map. Okay. Ouija says play Chrono Trigger if I haven't. I've played Chrono Trigger, yeah. It's great. Passive love growths, you stuck Claude and Telta too close to him next chapter. Yeah, that must have kept Claude and Telta too close together in the previous chapters. And then now I guess they're slowly gaining like passive points. Okay, well that kind of screws up my pairings. So what would I do instead in that case? We can probably still do this pairing. I just have to figure out what I need to do with Erin now, because her options are starting to run very thin. They do start next to each other in the intro map. Wait a second. Yeah, okay, so she has Claude marked as her lover. I think if she... I could be wrong, but I think if she returns to the castle, or maybe they both have to return to the castle. If they both return to the castle, they get like a conversation, but it's usually like a really basic conversation. So Sylvia's fine. I think what I'll do is I'll split up my forces. I'll leave some people behind, just in case it comes to that situation where I need to do so. I'll actually leave these two behind. Then if my army gets attacked from behind, I'll have some units who are here. I should send Ideen with this group, so that if I need to warp somebody back to the castle, I'll be able to do so. Holland we can send back. So I need to figure out who I'm going to pair Erin with. She doesn't really have that many options left. There are very few options available. It's basically just like Arden, Alec, and... Beowulf? Yeah, Beowulf's not paired. Pursuit and a cost. She has Pursuit and Adept. I guess I can pair up these two. Hopefully, unless one of them just randomly decides to marry somebody else. Erin might like Alex since Nihil negates her kid's flying weakness. Oh! Noish is the only good option left if he's alive. No, Noish is dead. Noish died. We actually, I think I intentionally killed him, but yeah, Alec is a really good idea. If it negates the flying weakness, that's an awesome idea. Let's do that. That's a really cool idea. I like that. That's a good call out. But yeah, Noish died. We were actually joking for a while about him being like one of the most disappointing units, and then he just died. And I was like, yeah, we're not going to reset to save him. I think I'm going to... I don't know if more enemies are coming. If I know that more enemies are coming, I would want to leave her behind. But otherwise, I have to bring her with me because she has to be trained. These two are going to stay here. And I think these two I'm going to send forward. Because I'm going to want to train her. Now we go through my least favorite part of this game, which is moving all of these units across the map a billion times. Does this overlap with the ballista range? Seems to be no. And in fact, I can actually bait him into using the steel bow so that he doesn't use his brave axe, which is a good idea and a smart idea. You go here. I probably should have repaired some of my weapons while I was bumbling around for 50 turns. Alec is being used. These are some messy pairings, but you think that's the crucial experience to FE4? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I have no way of knowing what the optimal pairings are, and even if I did, I would most likely try to do my best to ignore the advice that people are trying to give me. because I want to play the game kind of like this scuffed way that I've been playing it is the funnest way for me to play, especially on the first playthrough. One of the things I really enjoy about games is coming up with character builds and things like that. But usually, like the first time, I usually go in like not knowing what I'm doing, and then the second time, it usually makes like it will inspire me to play FE4 again in the future. That's the best way to explain it. Because I'm gonna want to try out different builds on my next playthrough. So if everybody just tells me like what's the strongest build to do, and then I just do them all this time, I'll probably never want to play the game again. And even then, like when I play it the second time, I'm not gonna look up like all the strongest builds and just do those. What I would do on my next playthrough is come up with my own ideas based on the information that I learned from the first playthrough. All right, we can draw this guy out. I can use the Earth Sword. Yeah, I'm starting to run out of charges on this thing. It's gonna need to be repaired quite soon. All right, I'm gonna just leave those two alone for a while. I need to remember to keep these two close together though, because I want them to build supports. And then everyone else can just start catching up very slowly, I suppose. Sometimes the non-canon pairings are just better, like Crime Robin. Robin as Lucina's mom makes the story much more interesting. It just doesn't work for me because I almost never play as female Robin. I just find male Robin to be a lot more fun, gameplay-wise. Okay. So like the Crom Robin thing just like doesn't like fit into my headspace for the way that I play the game 99% of the time. Even for my upcoming runs, like I have a Munchkin run planned out. I'm definitely going to use male Robin for that, because male Robin can... The thing is, people massively overrate the gap between them. People think like female Robin is so much better than male Robin. It's just not even true. Male Robin can do things that female Robin cannot do. And for that reason, I want to use male Robin for my Munchkin playthrough. And then on the other playthrough that I'm really looking forward to, I want to do a playthrough where I pair up all of the Gen 1 units and unlock all of the paralogs, like in a no grinding context. Doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to use everybody. It just means that I have to unlock all of the paralogs. I have to make sure that everybody gets paired up. And for that, I'm definitely going to use male Robin because it makes the requirements a lot less strict. If you use female Robin, you have to pair up an additional set of characters, whereas if you use male Robin, it reduces the number of pairings by 1. You prefer Robin as Lucina's husband? Yeah, that's another option that's pretty popular that I also don't normally do. But they do all lead to like different interesting story outcomes. Whereas in many cases, like the pairings don't really affect the story. Those are like a couple of situations where the pairings actually do affect the story. So I can see why people like those pairings so much. You think the only strongest build worth doing is Aaron with Lewin because it's canon to Thracia 776, and you can go, that's my guy. Aaron with Lewin. Oh yeah, we definitely didn't do Aaron with Lewin. Try to get her to marry Alec because she won't marry Arden. Okay, so this enemy doesn't want to come out and attack, God, what is her name? Raquisis? Why would they name a character that? It's like they're intentionally taunting the player. Like, how dare you try to pronounce our names? Alright, so this means I'm gonna have to rush in and fight them. The question is, will they have, like, linked AI? Are they going to start moving after I attack them, or will they just stand there forever? That's information that I don't really know. So what I'm gonna do is this first. See what they do. The answer seems to be nothing. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is this. I'm going to see if I can trigger their AI by attacking one of them. And then running away. This tends to work in Awakening, but I've noticed it doesn't really tend to work here. So I'm going to run away. And I'm going to leave her within his range. Although, I think what's going to happen is he's actually going to run up and attack Sigurd at 2 range now. If he even moves. He might just stand there and do nothing. He is just going to stand there and do nothing. Okay, this is extreme cheese. The game is just going to allow us to cheese it. Okay, so I think we're on turn 50 now. No, we still got 5 more turns. I'll come back and check on that pairing. I'll come back and check on that pairing in a moment. Lachesis is the Greek goddess who cuts the thread of lives. Okay. Yeah, I don't see why they have to name the character that. They could have named her like anything else that was easier to pronounce. But that's just my sensibility. Go over here. I don't think we're going to get either of these pairings on this chapter, but now that I know how it works and now that I know these are going to be the last two pairings that I want to do, I think I can probably get them done at the start of the next chapter, depending on how things go. If I'd planned things out better from the start, I probably could have gotten all my characters paired up, but it's not that easy if you don't know what you're doing. See, the thing is now, considering they don't move, I could probably do this and have her attack, but then I have no guarantee that they're not just going to suddenly start moving. There's just no winning here. I'm gonna do this. Now I should be able to have Sigurd run forward. But like now, like they might all start attacking now. I just have like no way of knowing what they're going to do. There's no possible way of knowing. At the very least I can do this. I can chip this guy down. And then if she gets attacked by like a bunch of enemies, maybe she can heal with Nosferatu. Or quote-unquote Earth Sword, which has already almost broken all of its charges now. In fact, it has 3 charges left. I'm going to start moving my other characters forward so they can help out if the enemies start attacking. Yeah, I don't like... I mean, honestly, in my perspective, the AI seems cryptic here. It's probably not actually cryptic. It's probably very well understood how the AI works, but because I don't personally know how it works, it's kind of frustrating me a little bit. Because I'm so used to playing a game where I know the AI like inside and out. It's a huge difference from how I normally play Awakening, where I know exactly how all of the enemies are going to behave. Like here, I have no idea what these enemies are going to do, when or why. If I hit this guy with the silver sword, can I one-shot him? I need my calculator. 35 minus 19 is 16. I cannot one-shot him. What about the brave sword? Brave Sword has actually more attack. No, it has less attack than the Silver Sword. The Silver Blade can one-shot him. There's a really good chance I'm going to have to redo this turn. Wasn't Requiescat the Awakening Spot Pass rename? Yeah, so these translations maybe are based on that. Like, based on whatever was done in Spot Pass. Okay, if Jamka can kill this guy, we're probably very safe. Of course, that's not going to happen because he's gonna trigger what's my least favorite skill in this game. Oh my god, really? He triggered it twice. You know what's kind of funny, too, is that I talk about this all the time in my Lunatic Plus streams, but in Lunatic Plus, my least favorite enemy skill is not counter. It's actually Aegis Plus and Pavis Plus. And it's so funny that in this game, it's pretty much the same thing. My least favorite skill is the enemy general's quote-unquote big shield ability. I just don't like skills that make it that cut your attack in half, or reduce your attack power. Especially if they're percentage based. But honestly, even if they're active all the time, I don't like them either. So yeah, I just don't like them. Period. Okay, so the ballista are probably gonna fire. I don't think any of my units get 2-shot, but I didn't bother to check, because I can just save the game at the beginning of every turn anyway. They're also scattering their attacks, which is something they love to do in this game. Okay, so we're in a good position now. I think we're pretty much set at this point. I'd like to kill this guy if possible. I can probably do it with the silver sword. Oh, you feel bad for suggesting Do because it's the slowest love growth with Bridget and it might have some lasting effects, but it gives really good kids. I mean, at this point, we don't have very many options anyway, so we're kind of just doing whatever characters were left over. So I'm not that worried about it. If I end up missing out on pairings and getting, like, replacement units, I won't be that upset about it. Nice 2-shot. Like, we got all of the pairings that I wanted to get on, like, probably like the 5th or 6th stream. Like, I had an idea of which pairings I wanted to do. I went through and I got all of those. These ballista over here are a little bit scary. How do I get rid of them? I guess I have to attack from range. Alright, let's start getting units into position. Oh, by the way, I think I just saw some yellow tiles. I'm going to show them off on the next turn, I guess. Lewin, I want you to go over here. Dance. Yeah, so this is one of those games that has characters that just pair up even when you don't want them to. So if you're trying to get specific pairings, you have to be a lot smarter about what you're doing. That's the very important thing that I learned this stream, is that if I want to pair up specific characters, I have to really plan out what I'm doing in advance. The thing is, it's tough to imagine this. Like, if you're the kind of person who's played Fire Emblem 4 like over and over again, it might be tough to envision this. But for me, I was playing the game for the very first time. I didn't even know who like most of the characters were, and it took me like, you know, it took me like 4 chapters to even learn who every character was and like be able to remember like, oh, this character is this character has these skills and this character has these skills. Now I'm at the point where I actually know all of the characters. So if I started over now, I could actually plan out my pairings a lot better. By the way, Sylvia just almost got destroyed, which is always funny. Alright, you go here. I think I can just kill him with Elwind. I think I was working on Do with Bridget in previous chapters, though, so they might have closer, higher support rank than we think they do. And then Jamka can get this guy, probably. If you want to pair build people, you've got to glue, which really stinks because the best dads are on horses. Alright, the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get these villages with characters who reasonably stand to gain something from doing so. It's terrifying just how far Granville has fallen from the peaceful nation it used to be. All they ever do these days is set their army on every country they can get their hands on. Prince Kurth would be utterly ashamed to know what's become of his beloved Granville. You have to do something. I'm begging you, go to Granville, take the country back from the wicked folk who are perverting all it holds dear. By the way, I just need to say something. We are 3 hours into the stream and we have not completed a single chapter. We're not even halfway done with this chapter, I'm pretty sure. We're not beating this chapter today. I can tell you that right now. There's no way on this planet there's no way on the planet Earth that I am beating this chapter today. So set your expectations, because the chapters in this game are unbelievably long. I think the longest one, I had one chapter that took me 3 streams to complete. Aether would probably confirm if that's true or not, because I'm sure he was here. Well, if we think about it, this should be part 9. And we're on chapter 5, which means we've cleared about, I think we essentially cleared 4 streams in 8 chapters. So it usually takes about 2 streams per chapter, but I think there was at least one chapter that only took 1 stream, which means there should have been at least one other chapter that did take 2 streams. So yeah, that sounds accurate. Where's my regular heal staff? I can never find this thing. Maybe she has it. That one's actually not that offensive. That was just like a regular loud vehicle. But he wasn't intentionally trying to be as loud as possible. Those are the ones that get on my nerves. What does Claude have? Yeah, he only has Fortifying Valkyria. I will use the Valkyria staff later on if something crazy happens. Okay, this is what I wanted to show off. This game has like specific tiles that it just doesn't let you go across until you clear certain objectives, which is really funny. Like, if you're gonna do this anyway, they should have just made like this one map and made this another map, and then we could have ended the stream after clearing this castle. Lex died early in my run, but he's a 10-10 dad even for Tale 2. Paragon Advantage is that good? Oh yeah, Paragon Advantage would be really good. You reset like a madman on your first playthrough. You wanted to make sure you got everyone. Well, the cool thing is we'll get to see the replacement units. I'm sure, like, not everybody always gets to see the replacement units, so that's kind of fun in its own way. Like, there's probably some people who've never seen the replacement units, especially if they use the guide on their first playthrough. Alright, let's start congregating over here. Now I want you to have a heal staff. And the answer is yes, you have one, okay. I might even be able to use it twice here. Yes, I will. That'll get her some more experience. I guess if I wanted to level her up, what I should be doing is having her use staves to get free experience, like free staff experience. I'm definitely going to play for a bit more. I'm not going to stop right after I conquer this castle, but I can also tell you for certainty that I'm not like beating this chapter today. So it's a little bit of a double-edged sword. Okay. she paired with Beowulf. Yeah, same thing happened. She's standing next to Dew, but she paired with Beowulf. So I clearly screwed up my pairings, but the game... Oh, Beowulf, just sitting here waiting for me, huh? Yep. Well, something like that. That's it. That's like their whole support conversation. The question is, can we get this Aaron pairing that we've been trying to get or not? I moved them apart from each other again, like a buffoon, because I forgot what I was trying to do. I think we're on turn 50 already. No, we got 2 more turns to potentially build up these two support. Hopefully we can get it. While I do that, I'm going to have Requisis go around and heal people, try to get some more experience onto her. And does anyone else need healing? You do. Ready for a Daisy sweep. Daisy is the best substitute unit, and Bio isn't bad. I guess I'll find out when I get there. Ooh, 19 concurrent viewers. If I can get 20 viewers on an FE4 stream, that would be epic. Imagine if like FE4 becomes so popular that it becomes a clickbait title. I actually laughed because the other day Danny was playing... you probably know Danny Doyle. She's a Fire Emblem streamer who's like about 5 times as popular as I am, maybe 10 times. She was playing like an FE6 ROM hack, but the stream title was something like this is just a regular FE6 stream, and it was so funny to me because the idea that like FE6 would even like be like valid clickbait is just so amusing, because like like it's FE6, like nobody's gonna see like an FE6 stream and be like, ooh boy, like I'm ready to watch FE6. It's just like the funniest idea to me. But the hack itself was really funny too. It has like all these weird characters. I can't remember exactly what it was. If they ever do a remake, imagine FE4 would become so many people's favorite by far because the core itself is so good. Yeah, I think a remake of this game could be really good because it would fix all of the presumably anyway, they would fix all of the bad things about the game, and then you would just be left with the good stuff. And I think you could really make that work. I think that has a lot of potential. I'm gonna send Ideen up here. All right, we're getting very close. We're getting very close to conquering this castle. Now, we should probably check to see if this guy has any items that he's going to drop. It seems like the answer is no. So all we need to do is send in a unit who's capable of killing him. The question is, can Lewin kill him? He has an insane 51 attack. He might just rip Lewin to pieces. What skills does he have? Of course he has Pavis. Oh god. Just delete Pavis from this game, please. Okay. He has an insane 51 attack, but Lewin has 55 HP, so Lewin should never die. Lewin has 30 speed, he has 16 speed, so we will double him. I think Lewin fights this guy pretty favorably. I'm going to equip my my Forsetti. I think I'm going to besiege. I feel pretty confident about this. The worst thing that could happen is I would take 40 damage. Wahahaha! It matters not how many of you worms confront me. So long as I wield the great axe, Hellswath, the same fate awaits every last one of you. Stay clear if you still value your lives. This guy never met Lewin. He's about to meet Lewin. Yeah, Lewin's gonna kill him before he gets a chance to do anything. No, he survived on 1. Now Lewin kills him, okay. If Aaron isn't paired up by turn 50, it might be worth checking the fortune teller in the castle to see how close she was. I'll check. Anyone here have recommendations from where to start with older Fire Emblem games? Should you just play Fire Emblem 1 and go from the beginning? So it depends on what you mean by older. A lot of people consider Fire Emblem 7 and Fire Emblem 8 to be good experiences for new players. Honestly, Awakening is a good experience for a new player. Shadow Dragon is pretty controversial as a game. A lot of people don't like it very much, but I do think it has a very basic Fire Emblem core. Let me put it this way, if you're going to start by playing quote-unquote Fire Emblem 1, you should just play Shadow Dragon instead. It's a lot better than FE1, in my opinion. And it's just a remake of FE1 that's just better. I think people just didn't like it because it wasn't what they expected. Okay, I'm going to visit this, especially Western fans. It's been a while since Granvale beat Isak in the war, but they're still struggling to put down resistance out in its farthest corners. But the people of Isak ain't giving up hope. Prince Shanan's still out there, and they know someday he'll lead them to freedom. Man, they've been talking about this Isak rebellion for a while. It's kind of weird, because it's like, it's been entirely off-screen. Like, this whole Isak rebellion, like, they just keep talking about it, but it's just something that it just happens off-screen. Like, we never actually get to see it. It says a lot that he took 2 hits from first SETI without dying. Yeah, even though he survived on 1. Little guy went straight from the modern games right to FE4. As long as you're prepared to try something new, it's fun. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you should play whatever game is the most appealing to you. There's definitely there are definitely people who would appreciate FE4 a lot more than I do, especially with all of its kind of archaic like game systems. Kata says that Shadow Dragon made FE1 more accessible while being almost the exact same game. You don't actually have a custom character in Shadow Dragon. You're thinking of New Mystery of the Emblem, which is also pretty good, but you should never play New Mystery before playing Shadow Dragon. That doesn't really make any sense. New Mystery is basically a sequel to Shadow Dragon, so like theoretically a decent place to start. Like if you want to start playing the games like quote unquote from the beginning, you could play Shadow Dragon, and then you could play New Mystery, and then you could play Echo's Shadows of Valentia, which is a remake of FE2, and then you will have played all of the first 3 games. Alright, so if we seize this castle, a bunch of stuff's probably going to happen. I'm going to go take another bathroom break. Guys, I've been drinking so much water lately. I just have to use the bathroom like constantly. And I'm not going to apologize. I'll be back though. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, if I'm going to continue streaming FE4 today, which I am going to continue streaming FE4 today, it's very important that I have to take regular breaks. Isak is the focal point of the story because it splits Granville's forces, and that's what gave the antagonists room to begin plotting. Ah, I see. Wings of Light, you have returned. Welcome back to the stream. We're just about to probably see a bunch of cutscenes. I'm kind of at a point where I'm about to seize the castle. Usually after you do that, it usually triggers a bunch of cutscenes. Here we go. That was quite a fierce bout, sire. And to think, none of them were Granville's elite. Listen, Oife, I need to ask something of you. Of course, sire, what is it? As I recall, the territory of Isak should be very close to the northeast of Lubeck. From what I've heard, ever since Granville won the war, Isak has been governed by Danan, Langbelt's eldest son. But I'd wager his influence has yet to reach much of the country's span. So, I beg your pardon, sire. Are you seriously asking me to abandon you for safety, now of all times? No, I refuse. I will not leave you, sire. I'm here for you no matter what, till I draw my last breath. Oife, listen. I know this is a huge imposition, but please, just hear me out. I don't want to lose Seliph. He isn't even 2 years old yet. I can hardly fight with an infant in tow. Please, Oife, take care of Seliph. Take him and find refuge from this blasted war. I know I can trust you, Oife. You are my only hope. Sire, very well. I'll take Lord Seliph. I'll protect him no matter what happens. That said, you have to promise me. Promise me that you'll come for us as soon as this war is over. I won't leave you if you can't promise that. Of course. I swear I'll come for the two of you. Thank you. Hold it! I promise Deirdre that I'll look after Seliph no matter what. I won't hand him over to anyone, not even Oife, until Deirdre says I can. Calm down, Shannon. I know you're still hurt about losing Deirdre, but this isn't helping. It's okay. He'll be fine with Oife. No, I need to protect Seliph, and you're forgetting that the people of Isak won't exactly be happy to see more Grand Valiants. Oife alone won't last a minute there, but if I'm there, it'll be okay. Who better to protect Seliph and Isak than the Prince of Isak? Please, I promised her. Now that he mentions it, sire, I should be a tad more at ease if Shannon was there as well. I know you're reluctant to involve one as young as Shannon in something so dangerous, but I think we can agree he's become a talented warrior. Not to mention, I'll need Shannon to secure the people's support. I'm sorry to burden you more, Shannon, but please, take care of Seliph for me. Okay, leave it to me. I'm gonna keep getting stronger, and nobody will ever hurt Seliph. I'll teach him all about Deirdre, but I wonder how he'll take what happened. I suppose we should get going then. Farewell, sire. Take care of yourself. I pray victory and clemency find you as soon as possible. Thank you, Oife. Be careful out there. Yes, sire. Bum bum bum. Oh, he's got it. He's actually has a little baby in his arms. They made like specific little kid sprites for those characters, and one of them is actually holding a little baby. They made that just for this cutscene. That's awesome. Sigurd, that's a death flag for Fire Emblem Dad. Oife is Finn tier indeed. I love Sigurd. Shannon on his Astra training arc. That was a good cutscene. Seliph, I'm so sorry. Please grow up safe and strong. Lubeck seized. He's gonna be like his auntie. Oh, I thought that was his sister. Is that his aunt? Is Ira his aunt or his sister? I mean, you would probably know more than I would, so I'm assuming it's his aunt. I was just remembering wrong, but... Okay. So I think on the next turn they're going to trigger a bunch more cutscenes, and then this gate should open up. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, interesting. Green units. Ira is his aunt, so his kids will be her cousins. Or her kids will be his cousins. I gotcha. Gentlemen, we've not much further to go. Keep giving it your best. Rumor has it that Sigurd's army should be moving south through the Yid Desert. If we keep this pace north, we should be able to rendezvous with them sooner or later. Quan, I'm so sorry I dragged you into this. You and your father were too generous, sparing so many soldiers to help my brother, even though your father is presently so ill. But are you sure you're both willing to risk crossing a nation as all-powerful as Grand Vale? The very thought is terrifying. Ethlin, you know as well as I that Leonster, a nation built on the legacy of the Crusader Nova, is far stronger than its size suggests. No matter what happens, I could never regret giving my all for a cause as just as Sigurd's. My father feels precisely the same way. There's nothing to worry about, Ethlin. After all, I'm wielding none other than Guy Bolg. I'll never fail with it at my side. Sigurd could certainly stand to have my aid. I suppose you're right. He'd appreciate any help at this point. Ethlin will be entering hostile territory very shortly. The enemy could ambush us at any moment. So, actually, Quan, I've been thinking this over quite a bit, and I'm coming with you after all. I'd like to see my brother again, and I simply can't abandon you now. I can't allow that. I let you come with me solely because you promised to return home part way. To say nothing of Altina's presence. Look at her, a mere babe of 3 years, curled up aslumber in her mother's lap. Should we be attacked, what then? Why, I'd fight my hardest to protect her. Nobody could possibly seize her from me. I certainly never intended at first to take her with us, but she simply wouldn't stop crying when I tried to leave her behind. You're right, though. You're right. I'll take her home. Ethlin, I'm sorry. I assure you I know precisely how you feel, but Leif is barely born and waiting for you at home. Our children need their mother. Please, Ethelyn, return home. I left Finn to defend the capital. You'll be safe with him. Very well, but I'd just like a little more time. I want to stay by your side a little longer. Please, Quan. Ethelyn, very well. We've a little more time to spare. This is an important cutscene. She's keeping her kid close. She's avoiding the death flag. Learn from your sister. Uh-oh. Here comes some wyverns. Heh. Ah, Quan. The poor sod still has no clue we're tailing him. And there's a woman with him. What a clumsy mistake. Why, I dare say this is the long-awaited end of Leonster's famous Lazenritter. Those hooves will be sinking clean into the sand. They can't so much as flail at us. Men, close in. This is it. Thracia's destiny lies before us, ripe for the grasping. What? Thracian Draconites? No, you cannot be serious. Trevant has been at our heels all along. Ethelyn, run! We've no hope of victory in this blasted desert. But what will you do? They're like wild hyenas, Ethelyn. Children are little more than easy targets for them. Thracia has sought to reconquer our territory for centuries. I thought my absence would be taken as an invitation, so I left Finn behind with half the army in case they made the obvious move. Not once. Not even once did I suspect that they would pursue us instead. This was all a mistake. You can't give up now, Quan. It'll be okay. We're together, aren't we? At the very least, together we'll not go down easily. Ethelyn, forgive me, please. So this is basically kind of like the third chapter of this chapter, because we kind of cleared 2 battles already. Maybe you could consider all the stuff we just did to be 1 chapter worth of content, but that'd be a pretty large chapter. Now we're getting into this new battle, like a separate skirmish. Presumably it's about protecting Quan and Ethelyn, but now they're also setting up other things. Here's Velthamer. I see. Duke Langbelt fell in battle. Arvis, what are we supposed to do now? It was you who insisted that even if we left the bulk of our armies on conquest with our sons, Sigurd would pose no threat to me at all. The situation before us is not the outcome you promised me. Reptor, your overreaction is baseless. The deck is still stacked in our favor. The Velthamer army is already lying in wait for the rebels in the Yeed Desert's depths. Furthermore, Thracian's sellswords should be arriving to reinforce us at any moment. The enemy will assuredly be exhausted. So long as my army and yours cooperate, Sigurd and his rebels ought to fall with ease. I'm holding to your word this time, Arvis. Remember, I've no objection to you alone claiming the throne once Asmor finally dies. But don't you dare forget your allies. Of course, must I remind you, the instant the dust of this war settles, House Frege will be granted the Augustrian throne to govern. House Dozel, meanwhile, will be entrusted with the rule of Isak. Rest assured, Reptor, I will honor your rights to these territories. Very well. I too will fight with all I have. Greetings, Lord Arvis. I made myself laugh with my own villain voice. Sorry guys, hold on. I need some water. This is too good. As if my voice acting wasn't bad enough, I can't even stay in character. Greetings, Lord Arvis. The plan proceeds precisely on time, I see. Manfroy, I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. You must not show your ugly face here. Until the Grand Vale throne is mine, I cannot allow you or your brethren to appear in public. Do you not understand? We understand how you indulge the greed of men as vile as Reptor and Langbalt. We understand how even then, you still will not concede the very fact of our existence. The plan was to use those 2 buffoons until they could be used no further, then cast them aside and use their sons in their stead, was it not? But hear me well, Manfroy. I refuse to have any part in the revival of your Loctuir empire. I've no desire to oppress your cult, but I've even less of a desire to consign the world to your Dark Lord's rule. Remember this well. Yes, the blood of Loptier's science flows in my veins, but there is so much more to me than that. My Loptirian heritage is that of Saint Myra, a man who fought for the rights of the people. And more importantly, I am the one true heir of the Crusader Vala, Loptier's sworn enemy. I will change this world for the better. Under my rule, humanity shall be free from the pain of prejudice, tyranny, and oppression. This is the average FE4 Chad we were talking about. What a pity it is that Sigurd must die. But alas, all things require sacrifice. A sacrifice for the sake of Lady Deirdre, you mean? You are terrified, Lord Arvis. You fear her memory may someday return. Don't you dare bring her into this. Need I remind you, we are in love. Nothing will ever come between us. I suppose you two need to hasten and make proof of this love of yours. Proof that will one day grow up and rise to be the most magnificent king. That is a creepy conversation, by the way. If anybody ever starts talking to you about you and your wife needing to have children, that guy is probably a creep. Luigi says this part is so twisted. Devin says Fire Emblem Evil Mage. Does he teleport too? I think we've seen at least one guy who teleported, yeah. The guy who kidnapped Deirdre, he teleported. Who was that? Who kidnapped Deirdre? He was a teleporter. That was many streams ago. The rebels are finally headed this way. Heh, excellent. Let them walk right into the range of my welcoming gift, meteor spells. This desert will gladly claim their bodies. This is a JoJo's reference right here. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. We're going to be wandering through the desert, and then the sun is going to start firing meteors at us. Oh my god. Ambush spawns. It's a Fire Emblem Awakening reference. Okay, what are we going to do about this situation? We got a lot of stuff to consider right now. Yeah, okay, so there's meteor mages with absurd attack ranges. I probably need to fly in and kill them. I can use Aaron for this, I think. What are these guys? Sleep staffs, great. Yeah, okay, sure. Another meteor user. This guy only has L-Fire at least. Okay, this is gonna be... I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm making a save state right now. And, that way, if we get into a position... What in the world is happening? Save game slot 1. Okay, if we get into a position where I feel like we need to restart this battle, we can restart from this point instead of restarting all the way from back at the beginning. I think that's valid. I think that's fair. I think that's fun. Because it just takes too long to play through chapters in this game. I know people wanted me to use the fortune teller. I don't think we can do it in Lubeck. I think we'd have to go back to the main castle. And I don't think it's worth me wasting an action on that, unfortunately. So if we do that, it's not going to be till later. That is the same mage that captured Deirdre. This is his major plan. Devin says, bro, it must be so much fun to be a Fire Emblem Evil Mage. You can just go wherever you want and screw with people. You don't like sand, of course it gets everywhere, but man, people insult Anakin, but he was cooking. He must have played a Fire Emblem desert map. I can use the fortune teller here. Do you want me to do it? The problem is I need Erin to start running this way and killing these mages. So I can't have her I can't have her go into the castle. Like she has to go over here. She has to do this. I think I can two-shot this guy. Yes. Perfect. I don't think he even had a chance to counter. Okay, so hold on. We can use Aaron for this. I'm really glad that we trained Aaron. Because she can just jump from mage to mage and just take them out before they do anything to the rest of our army. Unfortunately... Well, hold on a second. I can even use the rescue staff here. Hold on. I'm kind of cooking right now. I'm on something. If I go like this... Can I rescue her now? Or is she too far away? I think she's too far away, unfortunately. If I knew this was going to happen, I could have gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold on a second. This should be in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I'm 1 tile away. That sucks. What I wanted to do was rescue Aaron and then dance her. so that she could get even more momentum and start making a play on this character, but it's not going to work. So what I'll do instead is, I actually think what I should do... So hold on, can we enter castle? But I think we can only enter the castle one at a time. Let me start with Alec. So I'm gonna enter. There's no fortune teller here. It's just a blacksmith, pawnbroker, supply, arena, and augury. So yeah, we can't use the fortune teller here. We'd have to go back to the main castle. Okay, yeah, and you can't stay in the castle either. You get kicked out right away. So I can't do a play like where I have a bunch of characters go in here and then dance for them all. That's not gonna work. So the two things that I had in mind, I can't do. I think I will actually do this though. I'm gonna repair her stabs while I'm here. Wow, they're expensive to repair. Okay, I need to repair the rescue staff. And probably the physics staff as well. Then I can go like this. Then I can dance for her. I guess I could technically give Claude like one more point of movement. And Lewin as well. Go like this. Dance for these two. Oh, it's augury. Oh, so I can do it. Okay, hold on. I'll go in there. I'm not using Alex. I'm not using Alec for anything anyway. Greetings, warrior. Would you like your fates to be read? What would you like revealed? Oh, you're well and truly in love with Aaron. Any other mysteries you wish to see revealed? Oh, as of now, you've accrued 12 wins and 0 losses. Okay, so it says he's in love with Aaron, but they weren't marked as lovers, so I don't know if that means anything. I don't know the mechanics. They were close. Okay. I guess this is probably the cutoff point if you're telling me that. They were less than 100 points away. Yeah, we got close. I can kind of tell that we're reaching the cutoff point. There's characters who are having conversations about their children and like sending their children away to safety. It feels pretty obvious to me that Generation 2 is coming pretty soon. If I didn't know that Generation 2 was a thing, like I could maybe be surprised by this, but knowing that already knowing that Generation 2 exists, like it's pretty obvious to me what's coming soon. There's going to be a time skip pretty soon. All right, Jamka. Are there any characters who have fast desert movement in this game, or is everyone just equally slow? All right, I think we're pretty good. Let's see what happens here. Check if we've got any new talk conversations, because certain characters have special talks at this point. I think there's a way to quickly check if characters can talk. Oh, what are they doing? They're turning around. What are they doing? What are they doing? I hate green units. The green units okay, I see what they're doing. They're doing the green unit thing. They're running over here to get themselves killed as quickly as possible. Okay, cool. Now we got the Thracia Wyverns. Yeah, I think in this game there's a way to quickly check the talk command. I'm pretty sure. How in the world are these characters going to get out of here safely? There's no way for me to reach them in time. And they're clearly overpowered. They're clearly outgunned. I don't see how they could possibly get out of here safely. But yeah, there's a way to quickly check for talk commands in this game. I remember how to do it. So I'll do that when it gets back to my turn. See if we have any. Do you think there's a conversation that could get them 100 points or something? That would be pretty cool. That would be clutch, like a last minute pairing. If not, we'll just get a replacement unit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, these are not very great green units. They're pretty fragile. See, now the space in front of that character's opened up. I think that's Ethlyn. I think Ethlyn's gonna get attacked now. Because there's definitely space in front of her. I don't see how Quan and Ethlyn can get out of this. It seems like they're gonna die. Oh, it's only for pairings that are already married. Okay. Well, either way, it's not a big deal. If we can get the conversations, we'll see them. Okay, they're choosing not to attack Ethlyn, so that's at least somewhat decent. But next turn, she's going to be in range of all these wyverns, and they're just going to run up and kill her, right? Like there's no possible way to save her at this point. Could I rescue her, maybe? I think Quan is more likely to survive. if I leave him surrounded by enemies. But like Ethlin is gonna get killed. And now it's Finora's turn. Now it's Velthamor's turn. Now it's finally my turn. I almost feel like I'm playing Son Gokushi. There's like so many NPC phases to sort out. Okay, so if I go to my unit status page, no, I go to my unit page, I go here, and then I go like this. Okay, so he can talk to Ira. Dew can talk to Jamka, but they're very far away from each other. Or no, I think I left him behind. They actually might be close to each other. Sigurd with Ira, we already know about that one. Okay. So, let me see if Dew and Jamka are both over here, because I think they might be. Where's Jamka? No, Bridget's the one I left behind. Jamka's the one I took with me. Okay, we're probably not going to get this conversation, but we can do... hold on, did I leave Ira over here too? That would be ironic. No, okay, I have Ira with me, so I can do Sigurd with Ira. Let me do this first. Okay, how far can my dancer reach? Not that far. I think I can go here. Wait. I'm gonna put Ideen here. It seems like my mages don't have like desert movement in this game. Go here. Wait, is this Ira? No. Okay. Now if I go like this, I should be able to talk and then move afterwards, I hope. Hold on, Ira, why are you still here? Didn't I task you with accompanying Shannon and Oife to Isak? You did, but I feel I'd always regret abandoning your army at such a crucial hour. I'm with you until the end, Sigurd. I don't believe this. If you're not going, how are you supposed to protect Shannon? Ah, of course, my pledge to my late brother. Shannon has grown into a strong young man, capable of leading his own life. My work is done. He no longer needs my protection. Once I've seen this war through, I'll return to his side in Isak. Until then, Sigurd, I won't run away. For better or worse, I'm with you. I can't move afterwards. Okay, that kind of sucks, but... if that's the case, let's try to get Jamka over here. And then... Man, the leg ring is really coming in clutch here, though, I will say. Hello, Big Boss. Welcome to the stream. The talks were only available before Seliph is taken away. Everyone's agreeing that Ira's best girl. Okay, we should be able to... Oh, we still can't quite reach this guy. I think it's still valid to run as far forward as we possibly can. Hold on a second. No, I can still reach him. So if I go like... no, I can't. Well... I can actually boost my movement by one tile. If I go like this... If I go like this and I rescue here... Well, I don't know what position she's going to get rescued to. If she gets rescued to the left or the bottom, I'll get... My movement will be boosted by one tile, and then I can reach this guy on this turn. But if she gets rescued over here, it doesn't change it. In fact, I think it actually puts her further away. Does Desert lower defense? It looks like -10 either defense or evasion, or maybe both. I'm not really sure. Is there any way for me to save these characters? It feels like there's no possible way for me to save them. Like I can't conceive of any possible way that my characters could get all the way over here and save these two characters. It's not possible. Wish I had just... I wish I could guarantee... If I could guarantee that I was going to get rescued to this position, I would absolutely do this. But I'm not going to do it if I can't guarantee it. Well, let's just do this. And see what happens. Little guy says it's evasion. That probably would have been my guess, even though it's marked with a shield. Okay, so I was able to boost my movement by one tile. This is going to allow me to take out this guy. I double him with the Slim Lance. Two-shot him. Take a little bit of counter damage. Not anything worth concerning ourselves over. 1 HP. What an amazing level up. Yeah, it seems like none of my characters have fast desert movement. That's a little bit of a problem. So I guess it's an invention of later games in the series for characters to have fast desert movement, like mages and stuff. Because I can very much feel my mages are moving very slowly. All right, let's see what happens. I have a feeling that Quan and Ethlin are about to die. I can't think of any possible way that they're going to survive this enemy phase. Like, in what world could they survive 12 attacks? Away, Thracian beasts! So long as I hold Gaibolg, only one of us will live this day. Unless Quan just, like, goes complete alpha mode here. Now I'm kind of excited to see if that happens. Gah! Glory be to Thracia! But how is Ethlin going to survive? Hold tight, Altina. I'll protect you no matter what. Why wouldn't she move away and attack at 2 range? Ooh, she got a critical hit, a lever critical. I think that's a lever crit, right? Oh, awesome. Oh my god, she's so dead. She is so dead. Unless every enemy intentionally ignores her, she is dead. I think Quan can survive. He's very strong. I don't think Ethlin survives this. Quan has the same exact stats that I left him with. He killed the commander. Yeah, we invested a lot into Quan. He was one of our strongest units when he left. So it's not surprising me that he's going beast mode here. But I don't think Ethlin can survive. Yeah, she's dead. Well, that sucks. I mean, is there any way to possibly save her, or is this just like something that's going to happen? Altina, Quan, I'm so sorry. It feels like this is just going to happen no matter what. What's this? The woman was fool enough to have a child with her. Ah, I see, Quan's daughter. Interesting. You there, tell Quan this. If he doesn't surrender Gaibolg, his daughter will meet an untimely end. Hehehe. Your move, Quan. Your move. No, Altina, Ethlin, so this is where it ends. Trevant, you can have Gaibolg, but don't you dare so much as scratch Altina. Situations in this always confuse me because obviously once you give the enemy your weapon, they're just going to kill you anyway, and then they would just also kill the hostage after they kill you. So it just doesn't make sense to me. You should just never surrender. Like, if anybody ever takes a hostage and wants you to surrender your weapon, you should just never do it, because then you're just in the same situation, but now you have no way to defend yourself, and they still have a hostage. Oh, Ethlin, forgive me. Finn, I entrust Leaf to you. I think, yeah, this is story. It is story, but if you train them enough, then they will actually live, because it's the exact same stats and weapons that they last had. I mean, I feel like Ethlin was way too weak to survive there. Like, she would have needed to be, like, so much stronger to survive that. Quan and Ethlin get it so bad, perhaps the most tragic deaths. Meanwhile, Thracia 776 is about to begin. Oh crap, I just missed that message. Hold on a second. Head north to give Sigurd's army a fair share of grief. Let none of them escape. There's a fine bounty on each traitor's head after all. Yes, sir. With that said, what are we supposed to do with this child? She's just crying and crying. We don't know how to handle this. Shall I put her out of her misery, sir? Certainly not. Hand her over to me. She and Gaibolg are coming with me back to Thracia. I can't say I expected this, sir. If I may, why exactly are you taking her home with you? Moron, you have no need to know. Keep that mouth of yours out of business that isn't yours. Yes, sir, I beg your forgiveness, sir. By your leave, sir, we will pursue Sigurd's rebels. Good. Don't fail me. Apparently Quan killed that guy and then he just leaves anyway. Yeah, that was sad. I liked Quan and Ethlin both. That was both, like, gameplay sad and story sad. Because now, like, 2 units that I invested a lot into are now gone. And I still didn't get Finn back either. At least they didn't just, like, destroy the child. Like, that would have been horrible. Alright, I'm gonna have to start thinking about how to eliminate these last 2. I'm gonna move here. Or I can't even move that far anyway, so it doesn't matter. But if I move here, I should be out of range of everything else that would concern me. What do I do about this? This enemy has infinite use meteor. They can just keep attacking me forever. They also have adept. Meteor's heavy though. They can never double me with adept. But how can I get a unit close enough to get rid of these guys? And plus also I'm gonna get put to sleep. Somebody has the restore staff. What's the range on restore? Is it 10 range? I think it's 10 range. Restore is 10 range, okay. I think the plan is to get my good units like up here. And maybe like try to get ready to dance for them. And be ready to use my restore staff as well. Oh my god, my units move so slow through the desert. This is excruciating. You go here, dance for these three. You could see it in Jug Draw. Stupid kid, why would I keep a living nuke around? She's strong. Altina. Yeah, I don't like this low movement thing, especially with the maps in this game already being way too large. I'm actually gonna put you in here. I'm gonna put Ira up here as well. If the Wyverns just go like straight north and they go for this castle, I'll have Ira left and Jamka left behind to guard it. Okay, they're going north now. It seems like their AI actually didn't change last turn after Quan and Ethlin died. They actually waited for a turn, but now this turn their AI changed to advance. Oh, by the way, yesterday I made garlic butter pasta with chicken, and I made a bunch of extra because I had to make 2 servings, and I have a bunch of chicken left over, so I'm going to eat more chicken today. After the stream ends, I'm probably going to make something with chicken. It's actually getting kind of late. It's kind of late to be eating dinner, but that's pretty normal for me. It's like sometimes I don't always eat dinner at the same time, and sometimes, especially on days when I stream, especially if I stream in the evenings like today, I won't even eat dinner until after like 10 or 11 p.m. Altina gets the guy bold because Quan dropped it before he died. In theory, if you just steal the kid, you got yourself a personal nuke. It would be worse if she joins the enemy forces, though. Take this. Feel the fiery wrath of the heavens. Yeah, okay. I don't think that's going to work out for you. I don't think they use the sleep staff. I think she just dodges Meteor, but I think even if it hits her, she'll be fine. Alright. We're definitely going to play out at least a couple more turns, but we're getting close to what's going to be the end of the stream for me. 4 hours, I usually don't stream for 4 hours. I usually stream for like 2 to 3 hours, but like sometimes longer streams I will do like 4-hour streams. Ooh, she took a little bit of damage. I think she'll be fine unless this meteor is gonna like crash into her. Let me move away. Okay, I'm out of this enemy's range. This enemy, I'm definitely in their range, but the question is if they can kill me with a single meteor. So let's see, it has... Oh, I almost, for a second I thought I had 82 attack. That would have been crazy. It has 30 attack. I have 15 res, so I'm going to take 15 damage. Yeah, I'll be fine. If these enemies start coming towards me, I'll be in a little bit of danger. Can Lewin one-round this boss? That would be ideal. We're going to deal 57 minus 14. 57 minus 14, 40. We're gonna deal 43 damage, and then we should kill her on the second hit. I think this is good. That meteor was the size of a small town. How did it miss? Could they not just sleep her? Yeah, I don't know why they didn't cast sleep. Also, by the way, thank you for coming to the stream, Delia. Welcome to the stream. Alright, Lewin should be able to boss kill this. Lewin's kind of become my prime boss killer, especially because Sigurd's already level capped. Like, we don't really want him to be gaining too much experience. Oh, Lord Arvis, forgive my failure. Get out of here. Get out of here. If she had more res than the Staffer's magic, they literally cannot sleep her. Ah, okay. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. You were saying the opposite of what I thought you were saying. You were saying they could not sleep her. Or sleep him, rather. I think Lewin was the one in range. 16 res. If they have... Yeah, so they have 11 magic. Lewin has 16 res, so I guess they can't put Lewin to sleep. They can't put Claude to sleep, so we can move Claude forward. They can probably put Sigurd to sleep. Yeah, they can put Sigurd to sleep, but it doesn't really matter because I can just cast. Where's Ideen? I can cast Restore on him if he does get put to sleep. Oops. Staff Physic. Can I reach Erin? Probably not. No, she's too far away. Okay, we'll just wait. Go here. I'm actually going to send Jamka back. I don't know what these wyverns are going to do, so I kind of have to be very careful about what I'm doing with my other characters. Status works in FE4. You have to pass the magic over resistance check. If Sigurd has Tearfing equipped, then he has plus 20 res, so he's also immune to sleep. He doesn't have it equipped. I can maybe move it into his hands. It doesn't really matter, because I'm just going to use the Restore Staff to wake up my characters anyway. Alright, let's see what these wyverns want to do. That's going to greatly affect how the next few turns are going to play out. You got the notification, but you hopped in very late. Is this your first time coming to a stream? I don't think I've seen your name before. I can't move it into his hands because he didn't get it. Oh yeah, that's right. You must be talking about the sword that I didn't get. Tearfring was lost with the death of Sigurd's father. Okay, so it's actually lost forever. I thought maybe I would just get it back later. It's probably not a big deal anyway. This is your first stream? Yeah, I thought so. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm a lot less charismatic on stream. I think my strongest, as a content creator, my strongest skill is script writing. So usually like my scripted videos have really good, really well written scripts, and I take like the time to write everything down in a way that sounds smart and good. And then I also record myself saying all the words in a way that sounds smart and good. And then I spend like time editing the videos so that I sound even smarter. So the edited videos like sound really good, and then you come to the stream and I'm just like bumbling and stuttering and like pausing and having to stop and think about what I have to say. It's very different live commentary. Okay, so they're going after Erin, which is actually good. We can use her to bait them away from the characters who I don't want to get attacked. I can also dance, but first I'm going to do this. I'm going to Ideen, I'm going to restore. In fact, no, I can't do what I wanted, but I can do this. I can restore here. I'm going to restore Sigurd, obviously. He's by far the more important character to restore. Okay, now I'm going to go like this. I'm going to take out this sleeper. Tearfriend is basically the falchion of this game. It is going to appear later, but it's going to be much later. Delia says a lot of us are a lot more charismatic live. Yeah, that's true. Well, the funny thing is I have a lot of experience like with public speaking and stuff like that, so it's not like I'm a complete amateur, but I'm definitely less entertaining, less funny, less quick-witted when I have to think off the cuff. And honestly, even when I did, oh, I forgot, I was going to dance. That was a huge misplay. Even when I did like presentations in public and things like that, I would always prepare ahead of time. Like I would prepare my presentations. I would know exactly what I was planning on saying, and I would also show up early and like write out a bunch of information that I could use as reference materials and things like that. So it's not exactly the same as the stream, where the whole point of the stream is like I have to just constantly keep coming up with things to say. I'm going to get rid of this guy because I'm not really that worried about the sleep staff user. If I had been smarter, I would have moved Sylvia over here and danced for Erin, and then Erin could kill this guy and get some experience, which she's just going to do next turn. But I could have done it last turn. I'm going to fortify all my units this turn, though, just in case. It's good to hear the Fire Emblem 4 blind playthrough experience is going well, seeing as how we missed the Tearfring. Hopefully you're having fun and people aren't backseating you. Nah, we don't really have problems with backseating in this chat, and honestly, like, backseating doesn't bother me because I just ignore them anyway. Like if people backseat, I just tell them like I'm just gonna do what I want, so it doesn't really matter. You went from modern games all the way back to the NES area, and then you started in order from there. You really appreciate the ideas that FE4 has. Yeah, I mean it's a very well loved game by the people who have played it. I definitely recognize the strengths of it, but for my personality, some of the things about the game make it tougher for me to enjoy. I really don't like games that have like really wide open maps. It's just not something that I enjoy. I like exploration of like dungeons. I like exploring like smaller, like more closed in areas, places that have like a finite amount of space to explore. Especially if there's interesting things. If the space between interesting things is lower. So like, hold on a second, there's probably gonna be a cutscene or something. I don't know what's happening right now. Oh, they're putting him back to sleep again. Okay, so let me explain what I'm trying to explain, because I think this will make what I'm saying a little bit more clear. If this castle was like over here instead of being all the way over here, I would like the game more. Because the act of having my characters walk all the way through here didn't really accomplish anything. It just wasted my time. And then like these wyverns being all the way over here at the start, like that just wasted my time. They could have had all the wyvern stuff start over here and then just like wait one turn before moving up or something. Like I just don't like it when the games make the maps like way bigger than they need to be. It's probably one of my biggest pet peeves in all of gaming. I don't like open world games at all. I actually hate open world games. Like every time a new open world game comes out, it makes me hate open world games even more. Alright, so we can go like this. I gotta restore again. This time I'm gonna be smarter about my restoration. No, I'm not. Because I also still can't get into position. Man, I will say Idine's lack of movement is a huge deal. Like, the fact that she has limited mobility has caused me so many problems. I think I actually have to dance for her. Because I have to get Requisis out of there. She's a sitting duck in that position. So I have to go like this. Restore you. Wings of Light says they can relate to not liking open worlds as well. Backseating is probably impossible for Fire Emblem. Yeah, especially when I don't even read the chat half the time anyway. You think there's a lot of things to like and dislike about FE4, but you think the systems are really interesting to think about. Yeah, so I have a very decent amount of experience and interest in game design. So whenever I play older games, I always like to think about like all of the systems and all the ideas that went into making them. All right, I'm gonna move. I don't think I can move Sigurd into their range. Yes, I can. Okay, I'm gonna move Sigurd into as many of their ranges as I possibly can, because I want to enemy face sweep as many of these as I possibly can. I'm gonna get Jamka over here, and I need to get Lewin over here as well. For my other units, I think it's more important to actually start moving them away instead of moving them forward. That way the wyverns can't get past them and hit my other units that I don't want to be exposed to enemy attacks. I will try to use a Wrath Telta strategy again, like we were doing in the past. I think they're probably not going after Ira. Alright, so let's see how this enemy phase goes. You think I'm going to see by the end why the maps are like that, because I'm traveling through a whole continent? I mean, I understand why they did it. It's just, it's just personally not fun for me in terms of gameplay. Like, there's always a choice between like what is like, well, I'll use tabletop gaming as an example because I think I have a lot more familiarity with tabletop gaming, and I think I can come up with good examples. So when you're DMing, like if you're playing Dungeons and Dragons and you're the DM, you have to make a choice between making your campaign or making your game either realistic or fun. So you can make things more realistic, but in many situations, making the game more realistic actually makes it less fun. Where on the other hand, if you want to make the game more fun, sometimes this comes at the cost of making the game less realistic, and that's the exact same thing that we're seeing here. It's not the exact same thing, but it's the same concept. So they can put an emphasis on world design. Dark Souls 1 does this as well. Dark Souls 1 puts a huge emphasis on world design, having all of the maps be connected, having it so you're actually spanning across an entire continent. That's very realistic. That's very good world design, but it's not that fun in terms of gameplay. Like, walking from one end of the map to the other is not that fun. I even feel the same about Dark Souls 1. Like, a lot of people think Dark Souls 1 is like a masterpiece. Like, for me personally, the fact that they removed fast travel, which was in Demon Souls, and then they made the world like so massive. So they were focusing on world design. They wanted to show how each part of the world connects to each other part of the world and make one huge map, which, you know, people really like that about Dark Souls 1, but I don't like the fact that you have to spend a bunch of time, like 10 minutes walking around from one place to the other. It just doesn't appeal to me as a gamer. FE4 is a game where the infantry suffers the most, yeah, for sure. It has Kanto as well, so that does help. That was too close, says Aether. I'm not sure what was close. Did they have a chance of killing Sigurd? I don't think so. Hello, Miku. Welcome to the stream today. What have you missed? We've been playing Fire Emblem 4 for about 4 hours. We have not got through a single chapter because this game is massive. Hold on a second. I'm going to show you how massive this game is. This is where we started. We started over here. We have gone... I'm going to pause. Hold on. So I'm going to pause between everything that I say so you can get a scope of just how much land we're traversing. So we went from here all the way to here. Then Quan and Ethlin spawned way over here. We had to go all the way across this desert. We're moving through here. There are mages with Meteor on top of all these cliffs shooting ranged spells at us. And we somehow got to the middle of the map. Is this the end? No, this is not the end. The end is... No, hold on a second. I'm going to start here. The end is... That's not it. The end is all the way over here. So we have quite a lot of territory to cover. I'm definitely not going to beat this chapter today. This is the kind of game where it takes hours for each individual chapter. I'm just going to take my time and go slowly. They're all using Horse Slayers. Every single one of them has Horse Slayer. Okay, yeah. Sigurd is in a lot more danger than I thought he was. I'll be okay. I'm going to hit him and then run away. Allowing you to save every turn really makes you think that they encourage taking breaks, but no manual has been translated, so who knows? Oh, really? I could look at the manual and translate it if people want me to. I actually want to do streams in the future where I do live translations on stream. Alright, so here's the problem. Even if we can get Jamka over there, how is he going to survive? I think Lewin might be smarter. Okay, hold on. Let's see what they do to Jamka. I mean, they only have 25 attack. He has 22 defense. They can only deal 3 damage to him. I think we just haven't... Well, no, we can't, because he can't reach them. Because movement in this game sucks. Okay, hold on. I'm going to run away. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to pull Claude back, so he can use Fortify next turn. Ideen is going to wait here, so I can use Rescue Stabs if I need to. Tailta, I think, can fight one enemy, which is going to be this fellow. She's bonded with Claude. Claude's far away, though. Let me make sure... Yeah, 25 is not going to kill her. 25. She's going to take 24 damage. She will be fine. Wrath will trigger, and then she'll crit this guy. Lewin is the one that I'm most interested in. 25 minus 11. He takes 14 per hit. That's assuming they can even hit him. With Forseti, he's going to have a huge bonus to his speed. He has 101 avoid. They have 84 hit. I don't think they can hit him. I'm going to move him over here. I'm going to equip Forseti. I'm going to wait. They might not attack him. That's the problem. If they think they can't deal any damage, they just won't attack him. That's my biggest concern right now. Let's see what they're going to do. This is the worst loop. This game is massive in a way that we were kind of just having a discussion. The scope of the game is something that many people appreciate about it, but for me personally is one of the things that I dislike about it, because I just don't like traversing large maps in games. It's just not my idea of fun. These maps are massive, says Big Boss. Can I seize the castle? I don't want to seize the castle because when you seize a castle, it typically causes a bunch of cutscenes to play, and then after the cutscenes, it typically causes enemy reinforcements to spawn. I would rather kill all of these enemies first, and then capture the castle afterwards, so that the enemy reinforcements don't spawn until after I'm done dealing with this group of enemies. Lewin might as well be invincible. Yeah, he is also invisible a lot of the time. Okay, they're not attacking him, but they are moving up to him, so that's good. That will buy us a turn to reposition. This one will go after Tailta, which is what we wanted. So when her health is below half, she always lands a critical hit, which is good because she kills that guy with a crit. I have to watch out for these Horse Slayers, though. Okay, so what I can do now, I can have Lewin stand here and just start chunking away at their health, or chunking away at the enemy formation. In fact, I can even split them up. Like, if I go like this, if I hit this guy in front of me, I can split up the enemies. So if I go here, I don't quite one-shot them. It's actually a little frustrating to me that it seems like the enemies in this game are always like just outside of one-shot range. That's a little unsatisfying to me as a gamer. Alright, I'm going to use Fortify here. This is going to heal Tailtooth back up. It's going to allow her to fight another enemy. I gotta make sure I'm not in range of anything. With Claude, specifically. Okay. So Claude can stand... In fact, Claude can stand here. Fortify. You think this is honestly the biggest Fire Emblem map you've ever seen? This might be the castle with lovers' conversations. You think you misremembered it. I guess we'll find out when we get there. Okay. Tailtooth's gonna go here. She's gonna enemy phase this one. Then I'm gonna send Jamka forward. Fine. Oh, okay. Hold on. I can do something with this. Hold on. Yes. Okay. So if Jamka goes here, he can kill this one. Should be able to kill this one. I think he doubles, right? Plus he has effective damage. Yeah, effective damage doesn't show on the combat forecast, that's right. That's probably why I missed it earlier. Okay, so if I dance here, I can move Tailtooth forward, and then she should be able to counter one enemy. As long as they don't overlap. These two might overlap. Yeah, these two overlap anyway, so unfortunately I can't move her forward. I can have Sigurd fight just one. Is that a good idea? Sure, why not? I'm gonna back off. I'm gonna move over here so I can do hit and run next turn. Ideen, I think, is still fine. And then Tailtooth, I guess, she can just stay where she is. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay, so they will attack Jamka, which is fine. They're not going to attack Lewin anyway, and they can't hurt Jamka. I mean, they can technically hurt him, but not really. They have a very small chance of dealing 3 damage. He has 59 HP. This is what I was talking about before, where like sometimes I don't like how quote-unquote easy the game is. Like in situations like this, where you just have like 7 guys, and they have like a very small chance of hitting your character for 3 damage, and you just have to sit here and spend like 3 turns killing all of them. Not the most fun thing for me. Obviously, if I had like a stronger enemy face sweeper, I could just use that character to sweep through all the enemies, but that's not what we did. This is more true to like what a blind playthrough is actually going to be like. Okay, so I'm gonna try to start chipping away at them again. I want to chip away at enemies who have overlapping ranges. So like I want to kill this guy. And then probably just this guy. What does my combat look like with Elwind? If I use Elwind, I can actually bait them into attacking me, but they'll actually deal enough damage that that's probably not a good idea. I'm just gonna use Forseti. The lovers' conversations are a bit interspersed throughout Chapter 5. As you seize the castles, it's not all at once. You usually make sure to check the unit menu for talks after every castle, because they're the event flag checkpoint, so to speak. Yeah, we check the unit. Excuse me. We check the unit units for the talk command. I already know how to do that. Somebody told me on like the very first stream. It's like you do it like this. Yeah, and then you just go through here. The only one we have available right now is Dew and Jamka, but they're on the opposite sides of the map. Dew is way over here. Jamka's way over here. I just don't have the mental strength needed to send Dew all the way across the map just to talk to Jamka. Whatever they have to say to each other, I don't care. It's not that important to me. It cannot possibly be that important. Okay, now we can do what I was trying to do last turn, which was to have Tailtooth fight this enemy. I can also potentially... I don't think there's any way for me to put Sigurd in range of just one enemy, so I'm just going to have him run away. Because of the Horse Slayer, the threat of the Horse Slayer, I'm just going to run away. And then I'm gonna move Aaron back one. I'd rather have Tailta fight rather than have Aaron fight. Aaron's already finished her training arc. Tailta kind of still needs to finish her training arc, if we're even gonna get her there. They might even just attack Jamka anyway, now that I think about it. Yeah, they're just gonna attack Jamka. Yeah, I already know how to do the accessing the unit list thing. Probably you didn't see that message or you typed that message before I showed it because of the stream delay, which I don't know what the delay on today's stream is. I can probably check. I can't check exactly what it is, but I can guess. It's actually probably shouldn't be that bad. It should probably be about 5 seconds, but I could be wrong. It should be pretty short. It should be like a 5-second delay. Okay. Interesting. So they really like attacking Jamka because he can't fight back. I have to keep that in mind with this game. This game strongly prefers attacking characters who can't fight back. This means I could potentially start creeping my other units closer. I'm gonna try something. I don't know for sure that it's gonna work, but I want to try something. I'm gonna try moving all of my other units forward and see if they just keep attacking Jamka anyway. Because if that's the case, I can kind of just do whatever I want. Not Sylvia. The main way this would fail is if like the enemies see that they have lethal against Tailta, and then they'll all attack her instead because they think that they can kill her. But I don't know how the enemy AI works. But the good thing is you save at the start of every turn anyway, so we can just check, see what they do, and then we'll restart if we have to. Okay, so they do attack Tailta instead of attacking Jamka. So that if they think they can kill somebody, they will go for the kill instead. Which means she might be dead here, unless she gets some good dodges. Yeah, she needs to dodge the next attack. Oh, you're talking about something different. Okay, hold on a second. I'll read your message after this enemy phase. Alright, we needed to clutch dodge here, otherwise we're going to reset. Nice clutch dodge. Okay, well, in the end, didn't even matter. You can open the list, and then there's a menu that has all of the talks for all units, as opposed to having to scroll through. Oh, interesting. Let me check that. Open the list. That enemy phase went really well. That was a sick dodge. Okay, so go into unit, and then... Is this what you're talking about? That has the list of all the talk commands? Or are you talking about something else? Either way, this is definitely more convenient than scrolling through one at a time. Giving the squishy mage Wrath is a very funny gameplay choice. Yeah, I really love using Tailta. I think she's my favorite unit in the game. Yeah, if I scroll left and right, I can find it. Okay. So we'll see what the conversations we have available after this one. Let's keep using Tailta. I want to get her to level 20. I think it's possible. I think it's very possible to get her to level 20. I can even pass the Paragon Band over to her. Yeah, Do can talk, but unfortunately Jamka's on the other side of the map, so we're not going to be doing that. It's not an option for me. I can also train Requisis by having her heal here. We're getting close to the end of the stream. We're past the 4-hour mark already. I have to go make dinner. I have to go eat something soon. It's late at night. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Okay. Oh, I want to heal this character. Do I? Or do I just want to leave her on low health? I think I want to heal her. Let's heal Jamka first. Wrath being one of the funny ways to train in the arena for sure. Ooh, that's right, we can send her into the arena. I can move Do halfway and then rescue him across the ridge. Nah, not worth it. Mirror Lurker, you're heading out. Alright, have a good time. Or you had a good time lurking. I hope you have a good night. Sometimes my brain gets conflated. I'll go like halfway between reading a message and then wanting to respond with what I'm trying to say. Alright. Yeah, let's see if she can do some work in the arena now that she has Wrath active. That's a really good idea. I think somebody mentioned that to me before. Oh, so we're gonna have to rescue this castle first. And then that will update our talk list, and then that will also give us the chance to do some arena training. Which I might feel motivated to do, I'm not sure. I'm kind of getting into the swing of things today. Even though it is a longer stream, I would usually end by now, but I'm kind of feeling playing a little bit more, especially if it's just stuff like this, so that we don't have to do it at the start of the next stream either. I won't have to do like arena grinding at the start of next stream. If you win an arena, you get healed though. That is true. But I mean, she can at least use it to win one fight. Good, we finally claimed Fenora. The Fatherlands is finally within our reach. Oife and Shannon, I pray they and Seliph are faring well. Lord Sigurd, I presume, welcome to Fenora. Ah, you must be the local elder. My apologies for dragging even an oasis town like Fenora into this god-forsaken war. At this point it was unavoidable. Actually, we've just received word of yet another skirmish in the desert's southern depths. Alas, we find ourselves in dangerous times. In the south, you say? What happened there? As we understand it, the Lance Knights of Leonster were on a march north. They were savaged by Thracian Draco Knights en route. There were no survivors, it seems. What? You can't be serious. I'm sorry to say I am. By the sound of it, there was a young girl in the Leonster party. Our hearts all break for the poor dear. That was Ethlin and Quan. Forgive me. Dun dun dun. His sister just died, by the way. That was Evelyn's his sister, and Quan is his brother-in-law. They were the ones who died like an hour ago on stream when we were doing the desert section. Lord Repter, we're depending upon you. Of course. Even so, I cannot help but wonder if Arvis will honor his word. Perhaps we're nothing more than sacrifices to him. Lord Arvis is hard at work making the final adjustments to Velmathor battle plan. You've no need to worry, sire. Very well. I'll take you at your word, then. Now, if you'll excuse me, sire, I must return to the helm of the Velthamar barricades. Yeah, so see, after the cutscenes play, they're going to spawn a bunch more enemies. That's why I waited. I didn't want these enemies to spawn while I was fighting the Wyverns, because I've never played the game before, so I don't know where they're going to appear. I don't know what they're going to do. They could have shown up right next to my characters and killed all of them. Heh, he hasn't a clue, has he? A wretched fool. This is it. Until Arvis is ready to move out, this battle is ours and ours alone. Hold to your positions until the enemy stumbles into our range. Do not move otherwise. Good, tell me how your enemy AI works. Okay, so we got some turns. We can probably sandbag for a little bit. Seems like the Velthamar forces are not moving. This is good. This is exactly what we like to see. We're going to save. Aether says, you do like that they make sure to properly put Ethlin as first from Sigurd. Many writers would have went Quan and Ethlin without a second thought. Just because of like frenetic reasons, or why do you think that's the case? Just because Quan is his bro. Alright, so we're gonna go here. We're going to dance for you. It's nothing but ill for Sigurd. Delia salutes, they were real ones. Even if she loses fight, she can just go back in 1 HP, the Tale 2 Classic. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah, because if she loses, she'll be on 1 HP, then she can just go in and win the next fight anyway. She must be pretty easy to train if you think about it. I think the main reason I haven't been training her is because she's like lower down on the list. This is scary though, because in this situation the enemy could hit me first. Yeah, so the enemy has a chance to hit me first, which means I have to dodge his attack, then I also need to hit him, which I obviously failed to do. I can just keep doing this though. I don't lose anything. I can just keep doing this until I win. Yeah, it's fun until she can't one-shot guys. Or she goes second. Like in this case, she's going second. The enemy doesn't actually have a great chance to hit me. This is actually worth doing. I could just do this over and over again until I one-shot this guy. I just have to dodge his attack. He only has a 50-50 to hit me. So we should actually hit this time. And we one-shot him. Now this will heal us back to full. But then if we lose the next battle, then we'll just be back down on 1 HP anyway. I'm going to at least do this until she gets to level 20 if I can. If she has any chance of winning her level 20 fight. Hold on a second. How much gold does she have? She has 19,000. She can't buy the Paragon Band, unfortunately. So we can't give her the Paragon Band. We're just going to have to train her like this. She might actually just win this fight straight up. I think she actually just wins this fight without cheese. Yeah. Awesome. She's getting stronger. This would be so good with the Paragon Band. Dude would have to give her all of his gold. Well, is it 40,000 or 20,000? It's 40,000, right? Yeah, so yeah, we can't get it. If it was 20,000, that would be like a hard maybe. Okay, we're gonna injure this guy. Or not, we're just gonna do no damage. He's gonna injure us. Nope, we're gonna dodge. It is 40,000. Yeah, we really have to bring Do over in that case. Oh my god, we're missing all of our attacks. We're dodging all of our attacks too, though. Finally. This is so funny, just watching him lumber over here. Paragon band management is definitely not a first playthrough thing. It's something you'd get better at over multiple playthroughs. Yeah, so for the most part, I was just thinking, like, what character do I want to train? And then I just gave it to that character for, like, the rest of the... for most of the chapter, or all of the chapter. I never really, like, passed it around. By the way, we have missed an absurd number of 88% hit attacks. That was very stupid. The next enemy is a hero with a bolt sword and a speed ring. I don't think we can win this fight. What's probably going to happen is he's going to double us and kill us. Maybe if I hit this attack and get a crit here. It didn't one-shot though. Okay. Yeah. No, the odds here are too bad. We'd have to dodge like multiple attacks in a row, so I'm fine just leaving this. Alright, I'm gonna go to the blacksmith. I'm gonna repair her Thoron tome while she's here. Then I'm going to... I can definitely see how Dew is a very useful character, though. Like I would invest a lot more thought and effort into using and training Dew in future playthroughs if I ever play this game again. I'm actually not sure if I will, though. There are a lot of good ideas in the game, but the level of tedium with the large maps is just so far removed from like what I'm capable of enjoying. I don't know if I can commit to a second playthrough of this. If I do, it's not going to be anytime soon. What was the other thing I wanted to do? Can't think of anything. Oh, I want to check the talk conversations. It's in the unit menu. Go over. Oh, I'm already there. Okay. So Dew can still talk to Janka. Now Ira can talk to Holland. Sylvia can talk to Lewin. And Tailta can talk to Claude. So it seems like all of our couples have the ability to talk to each other now. Problem is I don't know where Holland is. I don't think he's anywhere near Ira. So Ira's way over here. And Holland, I think, is way back here. Yeah, I'm not doing that. The other ones we can do, I think. Which pairings did we have again? I have to check. Ira with Holland we're not doing. So we're doing Sylvia, Lewin, and Tailta Claude. Okay. Sylvia and Tailta are the two characters who have already acted, so we can't do that this turn. We'll do it this turn. Okay. So Tailta with Claude. Where's Claude? Where's Claude? He's up here. Talk. Claude, what do you think I should do? Fighting for the Free Jarmy is out of the question. I don't believe engaging your own father in battle is at all advisable. Please, go to Celeste. There is still a safe, peaceful life awaiting you there. But what about you, Claude? I have an obligation, Tailta. My fate is to stay here and see this war through till its very end. How can you be so cruel? What about our children? I understand how difficult this fate will be for you, but please, please understand. Claude. Oh, I guess they had children off screen. Now we do Sylvia with Lewin. Say, Lewin! Do you still like me, Lewin? What? Where did that come from? Well, do you? Of course I still love you. That's why we're married, remember? Oh, course. Wheel. But because I love you too, Lewin. I'll never forget you, and I don't want you to forget me. Sylvia. That was a goofy conversation. That wasn't a good one. I will praise the good conversations. That was not that good. Maybe it was maybe my bad voice acting made it worse than it should have been. But that did not feel very well written to me. You go stand here. I'm gonna go take out this Meteor Mage, and then I'm probably gonna get close to ending the stream. If you have any last things that you want to say to me before the stream ends, I would recommend you say them now. I'm not gonna be streaming for much longer today. Okay, I'm gonna go here. You're going to dance. It's just some extra characterization. Starting the series with Awakening, which has absurdly simple maps, and then going to Fire Emblem 4, your actions will have a long-term effects. It's crazy. Oh, I didn't start with Awakening. The very first game that I played was the Super Nintendo version of Fire Emblem 3, like with Book 1 and Book 2, but I played the game in Japanese and I didn't understand anything that was happening. And but I distinctly remember playing, because I know what the first like chapter of Fire Emblem 1 looks like. And then many years later, when I played Fire Emblem 1 or I played Shadow Dragon for the first time, I immediately recognized. I was like, wait a second. I was like, I've seen this before. Like, this is the map that I played when I tried playing that Fire Emblem game on Super Nintendo. When I didn't even know what it was at the time when I tried playing it. After that, I think I played GBA Emblem when those games came out. So I played 7 and 8 like when they came out. I didn't play 6 till later, but it wasn't that much later either, because I was pretty like I already knew a lot about like downloading games and like getting translation patches and things like that. After that, it's pretty good question what my first one was, or like not my first one, but my next one after GBA Emblem. I honestly can't remember. I didn't play Awakening until a lot later though. And when I first played Awakening, I didn't like it very much. I had to come back to the game multiple times, and like I had to be like, oh, I'm gonna give it another chance, and then I didn't like it. I came back to it again. I was like, I'm gonna give it another chance, and then I didn't like it. And then finally, after like multiple times of doing that, I came back to the game, and it just like clicked with me, and I just kind of fell in love with it. Oh, you started with Awakening. Okay, I see what you're saying now. You have to abstract the time passing over these huge maps. Presumably, they're having the kids at some point. Yeah, like they're having the kids at some point during the course of this war, which is taking 67 turns. Like, this could be happening at any point in time. For sure, I understand that. Alright, let me look at the route forward and see how we're supposed to move through here. So I don't think we can go up here because there's a sea tile. So the game is expecting us to go all the way down here through the desert. And then through here. Guys, I'm sorry. This is like indefensible game design. Like, what were they thinking? Look, like, you really have to go all the way through here just to go through this small gap to get to the next, like, no. This is not it. This is not it, guys. Come on. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? What in the world were they thinking on this one? Alright, I'm getting ready to go make dinner. I'm gonna take a last look at chat before I end the stream. I'll enter one more time. You believe from the prologue until now is 5 years, because Dew is 12 at the start and he should be 17 by now. Oh, that's really interesting. So each chapter is basically like 1 year. Delia, my last thing to say is that I hope you have a good night and an enjoyable dinner. Thank you. I'm going to enjoy it very much. Not as much as yesterday, but it will still be, the food will still be good today. I'll understand by the end when they show it all to you and you really enjoy it. I mean, I understand, Ouija. I completely understand what you're saying. I'm just telling you right now. Like, I'm not going to get to the end of the game and be like, oh my god, like the whole map is connected. Suddenly, I don't care that I had to spend 60 turns walking across the desert. Like, I'm still gonna hate the fact that I had to spend 60 turns walking across the desert. Like, nothing in the world can change that fact for me. It's just not fun. It's just not fun for me. Kaga's creative vision is beyond us. They really need to make sure Quan and Ethlyn die without interference. I want to see them survive. I think that would be really cool. I might look up a video of that or something. All right. Thank you for everyone who was very active in chat today. The chat log is very long, so I can't really go back through and give individual shout-outs, just because not only were there were a lot of active chatters, but some of them are like, they sent the message like 2 hours ago. And they were active 2 hours ago. They're not active right now. I can't even see their name anymore because I can't scroll up far enough. But thank you to everyone who's active, and also thanks for the lurkers. Thanks to everybody who left a like on the stream. Thanks to the first timers. Thanks to the regulars. I'm gonna go enjoy my garlic chicken. I'm probably not gonna do pasta today. I'm probably gonna do what should I do today? I'll probably just do rice and other vegetables. I'm gonna make a ton of broccoli. But for those who know me well, who've been to enough of my streams, you know that I love broccoli. So I'm gonna go enjoy some broccoli. The rest of you, for now, enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hold on a second. Sorry, Aether just left a really funny comment. This is one of the games. This is one of the games that makes the most sense in terms of timeline, because it literally takes years to play through each chapter. That's good. Okay, now for now, enjoy the rest of your day.